Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye, hear damn ye. All right, fools and idiots, how are you guys? All fools and idiots, how are you? Fools and idiots, how are you guys? I got to get my lower third. Y'all just wait. Let me get my shit together. All right. So, I'm going to talk about it. And you know what? This is my new platform. I'm going to be talking about this from now on because it's apparent that people don't get it. And yes, I'm a United States Marine Corps veteran. Yes, I am proud. Proud as punch, right? Now, before long, people are going to they're going to get mad because they're going to keep hearing that. There's going to be some petty jealousy there, but mainly they're going to be mad because they're going to just be tired of hearing it. Why does he keep talking about he's a military veteran? So what? That's coming. It's coming. It's coming. And you know what? I don't care, right? Because here's the thing. I'm proud of that. As I fish around for what I'm looking for, I'll talk to you. I'm proud of that, right? I am. I'm proud of it. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm proud of it, right? But the other thing is, I fought for my country. So I'm taking advantage of the opportunity to say what the hell I want to say, as the First Amendment gives me the right to. Okay? Now, if you haven't fought for your country, you don't need to. It's what we're here for. It's why we did it. Okay? We fought so you don't have to, right? We stood up so you don't have to. So that's all it is. It's not a big deal. But I'll be damned if you're going to tell me I can't say certain things, right? So we're going to talk about freedom of speech. We're going to talk about China. We're going to talk about boycotting China, moreover. And we're going to talk about what China has done. And we're going to talk about stupid people. Yeah, because look, man, at the end of the day, people are just stupid. And I'm getting more and more tired of the stupidity, right? Now, I'm going to take a break, and I'll be right back because I want to show you something else that's going on. Brand new app that's going to allow you to broadcast live under the First Amendment right that you so deserve. None of this shadow banning crap, right? Plus, I need a break, right? I got to find something, so I'm going to put something on the screen, which is this, all right? So stand by. It's good information anyway.
The concept of getting paid to stream live is foreign to most. Get ready for the breakthrough. Get paid to stream live.
What we're going to do is we're going to unveil the latest iteration of the new app, the new live streaming app for everybody. This app is going to be amazing. It's going to be groundbreaking. I'm here at Apple to tell everybody that this is what it's going to be. So everybody get ready for the new app.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. Found what I was looking for. Got it done. Got her done. Yes, I did. All right, open up, America. Let me tell y'all what's going on, in case you didn't know. China over here has tried to pull a fast one on the entire world. Let me just tell you. They tried to pull a fast one on the entire world. Of the world, not just one country, the world. Now, I'm going to show you a clip of, I live in Vegas. I'm going to show you a clip here in Vegas where the mayor of Vegas is like, yeah, we need to open up. This is ridiculous. We're going to, first of all, if people don't die from corona, you know what else they're going to die from? And you're hearing this. They're going to die from suicide because people aren't going to have any jobs when the country collapses. Yeah. People are going to die from all sorts of things, right? Killing each other, robbing each other. It's going to be crazy, right? So we either need to die from one thing or the other. Like, what do you want me to tell you? What do you want me to tell you? And listen, I'm not 22, 23. I'm 53 years old. Yes, I look amazingly young and vibrant. I get it. But I'm 53 years old, folks. Yeah. So it won't be long before I be in that demographic. could be in a demographic now. Actually, there's no demographic. You could be any age and die. All I know is 340 or 50 plus million people in the country. So when they get up to, seriously, and I'm not playing, when we get up to about 30 million deaths out of 350 million people in the country, when we get up to 30 million deaths, I might be like, I don't know about this corona thing. I might at that point. But other than that, have a seat, okay? And do your research and find out how many people died from just the regular flu last year, right? Now again, I'm not trying to be harsh. I could go. I could next week I could be, God forbid, whatever. Next week I could be diagnosed for real. This is a real life thing, and I am actually concerned about them. I'm like, well, hopefully I don't get concerned. But what happens if it happens? It happens, right? That's real. I know y'all can't understand it. Look, I get it. You can't understand that, right? You think I don't get that? Sure, I get it, right? Hang on for a minute. We got something I got to do here. All right. Here's what China's doing. This is my main function here is not so much about the president right now, because that's another part of it too, okay? There are people out there who are being influenced by China again. China has troll farms. We all know this. They'll be in here soon. Anytime you say something against China or post or prop up Donald Trump, just say anything that doesn't have to do with Donald Trump is horrible and get rid of him. If you're not saying that, they're going to pop up. So get ready because they're going to pop up. You know, we in America, a lot of people on the left or whatever side, left, right, middle, whatever, don't like Donald Trump. And you know what? So what? They don't. They get to not like Donald Trump. Here's the thing. You can not like Donald Trump. You can hate Donald Trump if you'd like. This is America. This is what I want the people who love Donald Trump to understand. Let people hate Donald Trump if they damn want to. Now, they're not going to like me saying that. I'm not here to please any side. I'm here to make sense of this. Let people hate Donald Trump if they want to. And if you like Donald Trump if you want to. So for the other side, for like the third grade. All right, third graders. Hey, third graders on this side. Okay, if the other side likes Donald Trump, let them like Donald Trump. Okay, third graders on this side. Hey, third graders on this side. If they hate Donald Trump, let them hate Donald Trump, please. Would you just hate who you hate and like what you like and just at the end of the day get along? Can we just do that, third graders? How about that? We can do that, right? Now, here's what I'm going to say. It is important to understand that there are people, in my estimation, who I feel, who I understand, who I have proof. I have knowledge. Okay? I have knowledge of the fact that they want Donald Trump to fail. They don't want him to have another term. Because though you third graders over here may hate Donald Trump, right? And you may like him, right? Let me see, right, left. I got it right? So here's the thing. Because you hate Donald Trump, these people, they don't, and these people love him. They're people. China won. I can't wait to play this video. It's coming. China, Russia, Iran, North Korea, and anybody else who even secretly wants us to fail wants Donald Trump out. And they're using your dumb asses. That's right, I said it. They're using your dumb asses, your dumb, uninformed. And some of you are informed, but you don't even want to hear it. Okay? Good day. Boots. Is that Boots? What's up, Boots? What's up? Okay. So, they're using your dumb asses. You can't even say anything about Donald Trump that's anywhere north of good before people, it's like they spring to life. It's like somebody, you ever see how they say the CIA can brainwash people, whatever, and then it's a code word that they can throw up and you go, bing, I'm your master now. Yeah, say Donald Trump. Man, Donald Trump is great. Bing! Oh, man, you out of your mind, Donald Trump. It's just people go crazy. So, right? It's that simple. And if you say Donald Trump sucks, the other side goes crazy. What in the are y'all doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, what are you doing? This ain't the Pittsburgh Steelers against the damn Baltimore Ravens or whatever. This isn't a football game, people. Now, you can see I'm not trying to win a contest. I don't give a damn less, right? Not trying to win any contests here. Who is that? Brick Hart. So I'm not trying to win any. I'm just trying to tell you guys, look, get a damn long, because the people who don't want Donald Trump to win again is China. These people. Look, let me play the clip. Here, let's just play the clip. Let's get this over with. Let's play the clip. Listen,
handles to fight questions. Every time you demand accountability, China hides behind two excuses. One is misinformation, fake news. China rejects the charge being made as fake. And two, racism. China says it is being subjected to racism. Tonight, we want to show you two videos that expose China on both these points, fake news and racism.
All right, let me jump in here. This is a lady from India, okay? India is tired of China. Listen, India is tired. The UK is tired. France is tired. The world is tired of China. China has been getting away with murder mainly because of the U.S. The U.S. business group have been allowing China to get away with murder because they're greedy people. Now, here's the thing. Here's what people aren't going to like. Again, I'm not here to win any Mr. Congeniality contests, okay? I'm here to say what I got to say and leave, all right? So here's the whole idea, guys. These people in America are greedy, and they're white people. Oh, Lord, now is he racist? Is he being racist? Oh, I thought he was down with Trump. No, I'm down with greedy-ass white people have done this to the country. Let me explain, okay? White people, since 1900 to 1950, I'm picking out that little block of time. Look at the ratings. The numbers just went down. All the white supporters left. Leave then, right? Can't take the truth. Don't come in here, okay? And again, I'm not against white people. I love white people. I love black people. I love all people. But there are white people that the truth applies to, and black people too, and everybody else. Now, so here's what happened. I'm black. See that right there? African American, colored, Negro. Coon by some black people. That's, I've never heard, nobody's really called me a coon before. I just suspect that they may, because I understand how they come to that, right? But I've never heard a white person call me a coon. I've never even felt like a white person would even call me a coon, right? Seriously. But Negroes have. African Americans, I felt a little funny about, they're going to think I'm a coon because I'm saying this, right? Black people will throw the coon word out like it is celery, okay? Well, a burger. Let's just face it. It's not a lot of black people eating celery. They're eating burgers, right? I'm one who does too. Keep it real. Anyway, so here's the thing. From 1900, we lost more viewers. Look at that. Amazing. Go away. I just want people to understand. All right. So from 1900 to 1950 or so, there was an influx of Europeans who came over to this country, and they got all the loans. They got everything. They were just propped up. And it's pretty much Donald Trump, who is 70 years old today, 74, 70 something. It's pretty much his class. Nancy Pelosi, Chuck Schumer. Pick them out. You'll see them. All right. It's these people whose fathers, not great grandparents. This is their dads. When they were 7 to 10 years old, running around the house, they were on TV. Let me show you. This is a class, guys. It's like a class. Let me show you. And again, this is important to note, right? Let me show you Donald Trump, Nancy Pelosi. See, I'm showing you both sides. Let me show you their parents. Okay. Let me see. Oh shoot! I thought I was in YouTube already. I'm sorry. Hang on. Shoot. Let's go here. YouTube. Scooby-Doo. Bear with me. I'm just trying to show you the parents of Nancy Pelosi and Donald Trump. Okay. Hang on. Here we go. This should be a good clip here. Let's listen in.
By removing the problem completely, and to do that by stopping all further coloured immigration into our country, and
Damn it.
repatriating
This is the
with
UK.
every humane consideration
But it still illustrates the point. But I want to show you America. Okay. Let's see if we can get this.
Something new and ugly raises its head in Britain. In Notting Hill Gate, only.
God damn it. Why is it all Britain? We know Britain was racist too. I want to get America because they'll say, oh, that was Britain. When I'm not looking for this stuff, it's popping out of YouTube at me. Okay. They got here. This will work. This will work. This.
I said, they can be good neighbors, which I'm sure they are. Surely they did. Found people for and against, but
I'm just
we
trying
tried to keep.
I know this is a long ass clip, and I'm just trying to get to
more
the
than a
essential
matter
part
of
of it.
one-
Okay.
To get them out legally and peacefully.
Let me
Reasons they can have for it. It's bound to.
Hang
coming
on.
here.
Because I know you
Well,
guys
it's-
got the attention span of a gnat.
It's a pretty impossible situation. We have our home here, and if the colored move in and run real estate values down, there are a lot of us.
You hear this? This is Donald Trump's mama. Okay. This is the 1950s. It could be anywhere from 1950 to 1959. Okay. When do you think Donald Trump was born? What year? What year would Donald Trump have been? Come on, guys, talk to me. Hey, you folks in here. Miami Closer, and who else do we have in here? Anybody else in here? Yeah, we got Simply the Goat. We've got Brick Heart, New York, USA. And on YouTube, we've got some people there. Talk to me. Talk to me, people. Talk to me. Okay? I want to know. Talk to me. What year do you think, give me an estimate, do you think Donald Trump was born in? Okay? This is 1950 to 1959. It just says 1950s. Let's listen while you guys put that up on the screen. Come on.
Selves, not by pushing in the way they have here.
Do you intend to move?
At the time, no. It's a pretty impossible situation. We have our home here, and if the colored move in and run real estate values down, there are a lot of us, the GIs particularly, who are going to be more or less stuck with their homes.
So the question is, if the coloreds come into your neighborhood, will you move? Why can't the coloreds come into the neighborhood? Well, because they're going to run the property down just because they're colored and they don't know how to act, blah, 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 blah. You know? All right. So somebody put it up. Thank you, sir. Who is that? Brick. Shout out to Brick. Brick put it up there. 1949. 1949 is when Trump was born. So if this is 59, he was 9 years old, right? Or 10, I'm sorry. So if 1940, whatever it is, right? In that decade, he was either 1 to 10 years old. He was a kid. So this is his, listen, this is where it's important. And this isn't about racism, guys. This is part of the conversation we got to have. This all ties into it too. So don't just look at this excerpt if you're just tuning in saying, oh, this is one of those black people saying racism. This is not that. Just listen. I'm telling you what the problem is in the country, okay? Trying to tell you what the problem is. It's bigger than just, oh, Donald Trump's in office and the people hate him. It's bigger than that. White people have sold our country out to China. This lady that you are about to see on the screen again, right, is the age of Donald Trump's mother during this era. And this is how most of the people felt back then about black people. Also, these are the people who came over to the country, and if this is 1950, they probably came here around 1930, 20 years before, right? And then their parents probably came here from 1910 or something like that. So from 1900 to 1960, we could even cite, they came here and they got everything. Loans were available to them. Housing, as you can see here, right? Everything. And that made them, they put them in a position to erect businesses, do well. And to this day, Donald Trump is benefiting from this. Now, my mama around this time were the ones who they were using the Jim Crow laws against, and God forbid her mama. And then if you count just her mama, maybe another generation back, they were slaves. They were here when these people were in Europe enjoying good times. My grandmother or great grandmother or father were slaves. Okay. And during the time that these people just moseyed on over here with no problem and absorbed all the goodness, right? We couldn't even, in 1960, we couldn't even go into a goddamn on cafe and sit at the damn, much less could we not get a loan to erect a business. We couldn't even sit at the damn cafe. This is what we have to talk about too, okay? We have to. People don't want to talk about this. No. We have to, okay? Because the people who sold this country out are white people, like the ones who benefited. You got to understand that Walmart, the McDonald's Corporation, major hotels and casinos and all of this stuff we have today, it was all set up for the kids. Donald Trump is 74 years old. These are his parents and his parents' friends or peers or what do you call it? Contemporaries. How about that? Right? So let's listen to a little excerpt and then we're going to move. I know it's painful for people to hear. We'll move on. We'll move quickly. But this is context that you must have. Go.
As the lines are drawn, those on either side become more adamant. Tension develops and feeds on suspicion and mistrust. What has been the effect of the Myers coming here?
Well, the Myers is a black family. Military guy, fought in World War II, right? Probably a Tuskegee airman, had to fly. Do you know about that? They had to fly. I'm a Marine Corps veteran. I know about this stuff. I know about war history. I know that like the back of my hand. Okay? The Marine Corps is for nothing else but fighting wars. They drill that shit in your head like it's nobody's business. I can tell you everything from World War I, Civil War. I know it all. I could be a teacher, a professor at a college, any Marine can, because that's the one thing they pack into your head. And then and being able to put that round downrange in the bullseye every goddamn time. Okay? Just saying. Now, you're about to hear, again, a peer of one of the peers from that era with Donald Trump's and Nancy Pelosi's and Chuck Schumer's and all Mitch McConnell, their parents. Let's roll the tape. Jeez.
It's created a great deal of tension, not among the neighbors, because we all feel the same. But it's naturally made everyone tense in their home. I mean, this is affecting us.
All right, stop right there. Now, the honey policy, I think. The honesty policy. The honesty policy says, and you have a right. What does this have to do with China? It is part of the context. It is part of the full context of this conversation. So I set it up earlier. You're just getting here, I understand. If you would allow me, I want you to close your eyes and imagine me in like the Sheraton or the Radisson, right? And I'm on a podium speaking and you happen to mosey on by, right? And you came into the room and here I am on the stage speaking. Do you yell out as you open the door and say, well, what does that have to do with China? Because on the door, it says, we're talking about China or China whatever, right? Or do you have a seat and you educate yourself with the conversation quietly and get and absorb where we are? Maybe even whisper to your neighbor, right? Hey, what's this about? What does that have to do with it, right? Do you yell out in the room? Because that's what you're doing when you write it in there, right? You know, you could just whisper to your neighbor. You know what that means? That means you could hit somebody up in a room, and you know how you make them know that you're talking to them? You could say, hey, psst, I'm just getting in here. So what does this have to do with China, right? And I would see that and know you're talking to somebody else, right? You know what I mean? And maybe that person might say, I'm not sure, but I'm not like you. I'm kind of listening to catch up. That might be what happened. What would happen? Okay. Yeah. So, and no disrespect. Listen, the honesty policy. I'm here. I'm not that person. I know there are a lot of people who are rude and looking for racism arguments. That's not me, but this is truly part of the context to the story. Okay. So thank you for being patient. All right. Now here we go. Listen.
And it's bound to create tension. It's the subject that's talked about all the time.
But there are others who are for the Myers.
Yes, I've read about them.
For what reason, do you think, do they support the Myers?
Frankly, I don't know what reasons they can have for it.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough, because we don't have all day. What I just wanted to show you is a glimpse of, and this is what it has to do with China, okay? China has, or America has sold out to China. That's the whole crux of this. America is responsible for what's going on right now, because this lady that you're looking at, as I said before, is the age of roughly around Donald Trump's mother and, of course, his father and the peers of this era who came over to America roughly between the 1900s and 1950s and 60s. And they were given every opportunity, loans, everything. And right now, they're talking about how there's a black Army veteran and his good, wholesome family who wants to move into a neighborhood, and they're all up in arms just because he's black. So that's where we are. We cannot forget this. This is context. This is important context to put in, right? So all those people who benefited, this lady here, probably you'll see some little kids in the background running around. That's Donald Trump and Nancy Pelosi at 4 and 6 and 8 or whatever. Okay. They benefited from this. And the people who own Walmart, Walgreens, McDonald's Corporation, the big hotels, they're all the ones who benefit from this. They're the ones who were making millions and billions of dollars already, and then their greedy white asses, because they weren't black, trust me, they sold out to China and made it the big behemoth it is today. That is what I'm talking about, and that needs to be in this whole conversation. We don't just chop into the middle of it and say, yeah, China's bad. Of course they are, but we did some shit. Okay, thank you. Now we can move on. We can move on with this conversation. Now, it's still on China, right? But here's where Donald Trump comes into play. Donald Trump took advantage of all of that low China money too with his buildings that he built. True. However, he also is the only one that I've seen, and I've been around for a little bit, who said no more. We're going to put tariffs on them. China is the enemy. China's evil. China's devaluing our currency. And dumbass black people, because they're the main ones that's supporting the Democrats. I don't give a shit if people like me or not. You think I care? Do you really? No. But dumbass black people mainly, it's white people over there too, are supporting these fucking Democrats who have fooled them into thinking that they're the good ones. If you ask me, none of them are any good, okay? But at least Donald Trump, you want to know why I think Donald Trump is doing what he's doing? Only for himself, just for himself, right? And he's got a 14-year-old son, and he's got other sons and family, grandkids. He's got all of that. And he's about to be out. Look, you don't get to live if you do get to live to be 100, 90, 90, 100, it's no real quality of life there. Let's just face it, Okay. So he's done his thing for 70 something years. He's like, no, I'm going to do this for my family. So I'm fixing this shit before I get out of here and I'm president. That's why I ran. So whether you like it or not, whether you understand it or not, it's going to help everybody. It's like it's raining. Here's a better scenario, because I know some of you people are slow. Here's a better scenario. Let's say it's raining. Donald Trump, oh shit, it's raining. I don't want to get wet. He puts up an umbrella. Not for you, for himself and his friends and family. It's a big ass umbrella in this analogy, okay? And all his friends and family are welcome to pile under. The umbrella is so big, I can even scoot under that bad baby too. The difference is he's not bitching that I'm under it. Just don't push him out. Okay, I won't. So now I can get under too and be protected. The difference in Nancy Pelosi and them, in my estimation, it'll be plenty of room under the umbrella. And you know what they'll do? They'll smile like they welcome you, and they'll say to security, psst, get him from under this umbrella. Get his ass out of here. Hi, Marcia. How are you? I'm fine. Yeah, listen. They may even have one of those little speaker things that the CIA has. Yeah, listen. Get this Negro out from under this umbrella. Yeah. Oh, hi, yes. That's who they are. Okay? That's who they are. At least Trump will be like, well, hey, family, y'all got enough room, right? Yeah, Dad, plenty of room. No problem. He won't even say anything to me nudging under. Now, that's not cool, but it's better than the latter, okay? And that's what dumbass black people can't get through their heads, because every time you say something close to being positive with Trump, motherfuckers have a problem with it, and they're uninformed. They don't even understand. And not just black people, dumbass white people. Dumbass white people, too, okay? Poor-ass, broke-ass, dumbass white people, too, okay? Now, we're going to move forward. Finish calling the names just for a minute, right? Now, let's move on to the China shit, okay? Let's go. Here's the China shit right here. Boy, I should be getting paid for this. This is ridiculous. But I care about my country, all right? Somebody said, you lost your mind. Well, you lost your mind too, yo. Fuck out of here. You know, there they go. You know, because I don't have to. First of all, let me say this too before I move on. I put this motherfucker. I hit the button on this motherfucker, right? But this is how they do. They want to come in and tell me how I lost my motherfucking mind. You go and get your own scope and talk about what you want to talk about. Otherwise, shut the fuck up in here, right? Because it's like you're in my house. I don't know what you think about with the other people who do a scope, but you're in my motherfucking house, and I will punch you in your throat digitally, which means I will boot your ass out there. That's like a punch in the throat. You know, you ever punch a motherfucker in the throat before? They teach you this one in the Marine Corps where you punch a motherfucker in the throat real quick, because this right here is real fragile. All you gotta do is motherfucker talking, nigga, just quick. Well, they don't even know it. You neutralize the threat right there, just like that, eyes bulging out, and you just walk away. Ain't nobody even see it, you know? So shut the fuck up, okay? Just shut the fuck up, all right? That's all you got to do. All right, we're going to keep it moving. So China, now we already talked about this class. Now here's where China comes in, because China, really, if we're being honest, they were just smart. They were like these fucking dumb, fat-ass drug addicts. Not but a bunch of, let me tell you something. Not but a bunch of drug addicts. And no, I'm not going to do it. I'm just telling you what I could do. I want you to be here because you just, that's your thing. You know what I'm saying? It's not about violence. What are you talking about? It's not about violence. Anyway, look, I'm not going to take you to task. I want you in here, and you're going to keep saying things, and that's good because unbeknownst to you, you're helping us, okay? All right, so look, here's the thing. China doing exactly what they were supposed to. They're smart. They're like, well, these greedy, fat, drug addict, fucking horrible-ass Americans, we can take advantage of them. Yes, they're already making a bunch of money, but they don't give a shit about their country. And they also know the history. They know that these people came from Europe and they still have ties in France, Germany, Poland, Russia, all over, UK. They know. You think Nancy Pelosi from Italy doesn't have family in Italy right now in businesses and homes? You think for a second, as soon as this shit's over, she's going right over there. She don't give a fuck, right? This is just the tit. America is the tit that everyone sucks from, right? And then when this shit goes, just like they left Europe, when, back in the 1940s, right? It started brewing around 40, right at 45, war, right? Motherfuckers ran over here from there. They left fucking Europe. They was like, I'm the fuck out of here. Because Hitler just, after World War I, Germany wasn't even, let me give you a quick hit, because I know y'all motherfuckers don't follow this shit. Layman's terms here. Back in World War I, right, Germany was defeated and they split that shit up. So imagine America with all our states. Oh, let me say this too, because this isn't top of mind for a lot of you idiot-ass people too, right? Whoever that may be, right? I'm not really thinking of any of you in here. I'm thinking of maybe replay viewers who come through. They may be idiots. You guys seem pretty smart. Anyway, right? So back in World War I, when Germany lost the war, and they had to chop their shit up. So Germany, because when we say Germany, and when we say the UK or France or Spain or anywhere in Europe, right? We think, like, we get this picture of America like Spain, Germany, the UK. None of those motherfucking countries are any bigger than any one of our states in the United States of America, right? Like, Germany's the size of Michigan. That's Germany. But we think, it's this big. This is a vast, fucking successful ass country. Even for all the fucked up shit that when you drive down the street in what's the fuck, Baltimore, right? When you drive down, look, there won't be a replay, sir. Brick, there won't be a replay. Sorry about that. I see you said gotta run. I'll catch the replay. I gotta stop here. Somebody remind me in case I miss my point here. I want to get back to that. Guys, I don't do replays. I'm very seldom. You might see a replay up here and there. I don't do replays. You know why? Because replays don't help me, okay? I'm here to connect with you and interact with you, okay? I don't give two shits if you're not here. If I can't be with you and enjoy this with you, then you're not going to see it, right? You either be here with me or you go do whatever the hell else that's more important. But you don't just get to see this shit later, okay? I'm doing it so that I can interact with you. Otherwise, I don't give a shit, right? So if you don't have the time to spend with me, now listen, Brick, I know you probably got some stuff to do. I'm not really talking to you. I just want to explain this. Because the people who built this fucked up ass platform right here, okay, they don't understand or they don't give a shit about the actual people who keep this thing going, which are the people who take the time out to do what? Come on, y'all can get this. Yes, do a broadcast. We're the life's blood of this thing. And they could give two damns. So they make it very easy for you to go back and see this later. That doesn't help me. I'm here for the interaction. I'm here, you be here. Call the motherfuckers up and say, hey, I'm busy. I'm watching some shit that's important. Otherwise, you won't see it. And I don't give a shit if you don't. I don't give a fuck if it's two people in here to see it. If we get down to one person and then they leave, then I might shut it down. I'm going to be honest with you, okay? My ego won't withstand the one person leaving. But as long as I got one, I will talk to you. All right? Okay. So, now, getting back, again, I knew it was going to happen. What was I talking about? Getting back to, what was I? So many thoughts in my head. I was talking about the, let me see, I'm talking about China. Can somebody help me? Can somebody get me back on track here? God, I should have written it down. You know, my mind is just going. It just goes. Come on, now I got to wait. I know I was talking about the people. There's Truth Conductor. What's up, Truth Conductor? Boy, I'm going one today. Truth Conductor. Yes, I am. That's right. I said, yes, I am. I said that just like that. But I was talking about, okay, so until somebody gets me back, I'll Hold on, I got an iMessage here. Yeah, it is exciting. So let's just move to where I was going anyway. China, right? China took advantage of dumbass fucking Americans. We'll just leave it like that. Yeah, Germany, size of Michigan. I need somebody's going to come. Sorry, y'all. Let me tell you, I got so many. You know what I need to do? I need to write down all the topics because I'm actually going somewhere. I got so many different things. So Germany is the size. So who's calling me now? Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
Who's this? Truth Conductor. How you doing, man? All right, we got to take a call. I'm going to remember Germany, what we were talking about this time. I'm not that far gone. All right. Truth Conductor is on the phone. We got our first caller. Truth Conductor, how are you, sir?
Hey, man, I'm good. How you doing?
I can't be better. I just can't be better. Can't be.
Brother, I'm excited, brother, that you got the new media rollout. I like this story. I like it, brother.
Yeah, I appreciate you too, man. Truth Conductor, guys, if you're not following him, follow him. He's an amazing person. Really, anybody that erects a broadcast on any of these platforms are amazing because we're the ones who keep the thing going. I know they don't care about us, but, you know, we got to stick together. So you're doing some amazing stuff too, brother. I'm just trying to educate them. I go way out on this China thing. I go back into why we're where we are. I put the blame where the blame belongs on black people as well as white people and the whole deal, right? That's just my thing. But good to hear from you, man. How are things going with you?
Well, actually, I don't think Americans realize they have China in their crosshairs. You know, we all we got to do is just stop buying.
No. Wait a minute. I hate to cut you off, but you're right. First of all, you're extremely right. But you get it. My whole take on this thing is, and I'm gonna finish up in a minute, is, but we do realize that, and what we don't realize as Americans, the regular everyday Americans, is Donald Trump is responsible for pointing that out. Donald Trump. This has been going on for about 30 years.
Let me say something, brother. Listen to me, man, and let me say this.
Hey, I got my meter. Shake my meter. I'm just kidding.
This is the problem that a lot of people have. You know, it's not so much that he has not done anything good. It's just the lies that he tells negates any good that he does. He negates it himself with all of the dishonesty and the lies that he tells. That's what negates everything that he's doing, brother.
Well, I'll give you that
people
truth.
Are struggling with.
I'll give you that truth, Conductor. But I'm still going to tell you.
Struggle with when it comes to him. Now, listen to what I just said.
Okay.
He has done a lot of good, but it's his lies and the deception and the vindictiveness that he exhibits that cancels out any good that he does. He hurts himself. Okay?
All right.
Because if the dude was straight up, he'd be on it, man.
Okay.
For real.
Now, I'm not gonna say that you're wrong because he does lie. You are absolutely right. And people who drink the Trump Kool-Aid do not want to hear that. And I'm telling you right now, you are right on it, brother. But here's the thing. So does Nancy Pelosi and Chuck Schumer and them. They all lie. They all do it.
But see, here's the difference. They're not president of the United States of America.
Yeah, Barack Obama lied too, though, and I love Barack. I'm a Barack fan.
I understand, but see, this is what I want you to do. It's not just the lies; it is the volume of lies. See, man, and this is something I just spoke on with my scope. See, you got a lot of people that have paid hundreds of thousands of dollars to get a decent education that's well qualified on their jobs. Take these judges, but now you can got some guys that ain't even qualified to sit on the bench that can jump in front of the line of you. You qualified, but you can't even get consideration.
But why are we picking and choosing? why are we picking and choosing the lie? Because look, I'm going to ask you one question. And let me say this before I ask the question. I'm not here to pump up Trump, because I got to always say that because people will try to steal my narrative, right? So here's the thing, okay? Let me ask you about this particular lie, because you said it's the volume of lies. So was Trump lying when he said that we can't trust China and they're devaluing our currency and they're a problem for us and they're a security risk with Huawei? Was he lying then?
Well,
I mean, I don't know.
No.
Wait. Just answer the question first. Hold on. Answer the question. Was he lying? And then you can opine. Go ahead.
Well, honestly, no, he was not lying about that.
He was not?
But see, here's the problem. No, listen to me. Here's the problem. If you're complaining about something, but yet you still got your hand in their pocket.
It could be argued that he's got his hands, and again, I'm not defending Trump. It could be argued that he's got his hands in their pocket as he's pulling it out. Sure, I already said he had his hands in the pocket for ages when he had no control over China and everybody else was doing it. Now he's pulling his hand. See, we see his hand in the pocket, but we're not recognizing that he's pulling his hand out of the pocket and saying we all need to do it now because somebody's in control, which is him, who can change that. But we don't want to hear that, though.
Brother, look at all of the patents that his daughter just got approved through China. Come on, man.
So how does that? Okay, so how does that change the fact that what this whole China expose, right? That if we didn't hear about until he came in, why are we worried about the little benefits that they're getting? I'm not saying it's right, and I'm not saying it's cool. That is the problem. We keep forgetting about the fact that there's an umbrella up that he's putting up for himself, and he's definitely looking out for his people, making sure that they got everything they need, giving them extra money and little things, right? But that is going to benefit us as well versus China taking over, and then where are we going to be? Because, see, here's what we don't believe. We don't believe that China could actually take over this place, right? Just like we didn't believe that they would ever shut down New York and Vegas and California and everything else. See, that's the problem. That is the problem as I see it.
All right. Hey, look here, brother. We gonna say this because you got your rule out today. So we gonna say this here. We'll say this, you know.
Okay.
But I see what you're saying, brother. But it's a topic that is always good. And
you know what? That's why I love you, man, because you're an intelligent man, and see, you can't have a discussion like this with just anybody, right?
Right.
So I appreciate your perspective as well, man. Okay, I do.
Yeah. Man, I can't. Let me know, man, when I can go. I got to download your app, brother. I'm putting it on all three of my phones, man. I'm telling you that now.
Yeah, and you see that number on the screen? You can hit me up on that number. Text me, man. I got to talk to you. I know I called you that one time, but I called you from the other thing when I was doing the other thing, right? But I want to rap to you because I got some information for you, for real. Some good stuff, too.
All right.
Okay?
All right. I got you, brother. I got you.
All right, brother. Thank you for calling in, man. I appreciate you. That's the Truth Conductor. You guys will see him in there. The brother, he's not a joke. He's doing a whole nother thing to help people. All right, so getting back to somebody said Truth Conductor can't see past his hate for Trump. And I don't really think, it's his hate for Trump. Here's how I like to phrase that. I think Truth Conductor is like a lot of people. Like, we're fed up with the lies. We're fed up with the bull crap. All I'm asking is that you see the bigger picture, because they all lie, and they all have been lying. Joe Biden, his son, you hear in the news, Joe Biden's son got $1 million contract from the Ukraine or wherever, right? We heard that, right? How come that didn't creep into the conversation? How come that, in the context of what we were talking about, funny how that didn't creep into the and I hate to be the one sounding like I'm defending Trump, because I'm not that I am not the Trump defender, right? And I got to keep saying it only because it's true. I don't want to be blamed or given credit for something I'm not doing, right? But I want to keep, I got to keep the two sides, the Democrat and Republican sides, I got to get them to understand that I can tell you one group or some people who don't want President Trump to be the president for a bigger reason than just the Democrats versus the Republicans. They know that this man is just like when the Truth Conductor first called, he said, man, America got China by the balls, whatever. Yeah. And something's being done about it. And they know it. They're using you, dumb ass people who want to continue to complain about Trump. They already know that there's plenty to complain about, and they're trying to magnify that in hopes of getting more people to stay on this bullshit ass time so he cannot continue to keep these motherfuckers away from taking over the country. The CNN, all you got to do is look at CNN. Every single thing that they say about the president is nitpicky, is tiny, and they just highlight everything. They will never say anything cool. And that's the truth. Right? Same thing with Emma. It's the truth. Look, I know I sound like the Kool-Aid drinker, but I'm not. I'm the voice of reason. And it's like a bunch of retarded kids on the right and the left just want to argue. No, Trump's bad. No, Trump's good. Like, that's all. At the end of the day, what about he's the president? And then, what I would like to know? I always throw this into the mix and people get mad because, especially when they're not of the military. I always say, really, in my opinion, now I'm probably wrong, but in my opinion, you really need to shut the fuck up if you haven't even served in the military, because that means that you didn't even, what the fuck? You didn't even care enough to serve in the damn military, right? And that matters. It does matter. You're sitting up here talking all this shit, and you wouldn't even put your dick skinner in the air to serve the country. Who the fuck are you? Sit your ass down. I think everybody should have to go into the military, and do a term. I really do. But isn't that great? You don't have to in this country. And now I hear a voice in the wind saying, oh, that's bullshit. I can say what I want. I shouldn't have to have served in the military to have an opinion. No, you don't. And that's not what I'm saying. I'm just pointing out that it's always the loudest people who have never, and they would probably tell you, man, fuck that. I would never go to no goddamn military. You crazy. I would never. You just don't hear them. They're the ones, right? So I really don't want to hear from them because they don't understand. People who have not gone into the military don't understand war. They don't understand how these people have waged war on this country. And this is your country. It's not mine. It's where you live. No matter how much you complain, go live in China. Matter of fact, let's finish listening to this shit about China right here. Because people are stupid. Just stupid.
China has been using two handles to fight questions. Every time you demand accountability, China hides behind two excuses. One is misinformation, fake news. China rejects the charge being made as fake. And two, racism. China says it is being subjected to racism. Tonight, we want to show you two videos that expose China on both these points, fake news and racism. Video number one. This one spreads the theory that the coronavirus was manufactured by the US Army. This video is meant to target TV audience in the Middle East. It has
All right. It's meant to target the TV audience in the Middle East. They already know we have a Middle East problem. So they're trying to rouse them up in the Middle East, right? Saying that America is bad and they're the ones responsible for this shit. And, get their people. This is what China is doing. You mean to tell me this isn't some shit that you would do in a war? We are in a war. This is a war. Just because you don't hear planes flying around and all of that shit, this is, and actually it's the beginning of the process, right? And it could go on for a long time. Eventually, though, it's going to break out into the other stuff.
Chinese woman, as you can see, speaking in Arabic about how the US military is to blame for the virus. And guess what? This video was released by the Chinese state media, China Global TV Network, CGTN. Take a look at this.
تسبب هذا الخبر جدلا واسع نطاق على السوشيال ميديا.
They sent this lady to school for years for one thing, to learn how to speak Arabic fluently. and many others like her. That's her job. Her job is to be able to do this very thing that she's doing.
عن احتمالية انتقال فيروس إلى الصين من الخارج خلال فترة استضافة الألعاب الأولمبية العسكرية في ووهان، والتي اشتركت فيها 109 دولة بما فيها متوقع أن فيروس كورونا الجديد قد بدأ التفشي في الولايات المتحدة لفترة ما، وكانت أعراضه كأعراض أمراض أخرى، لذلك كان من السهل إخفاء الحقيقة.
The outbreak started in the United States. Do you recall where you heard this claim for the first time? If you don't, I'll remind you. Zhao Lijian, the outspoken Chinese diplomat, was the first one to level this charge. He made a U-turn though and said that he blamed the US Army in his personal capacity, not as a representative of the Chinese government, and that his stand did not represent the consistent position of the Chinese regime. Why then did the Chinese state media push this narrative, and that too in a different language? This question must be asked of China every time it tries to preach the world about disinformation. Video number 2. This one is from 2016, but the message it has is playing out now. African expats in China are suffering racist mistreatment. This is supposed to be an ad about a Chinese laundry detergent. It ends up being proof of how racism runs deep in the Chinese society. You saw that? An African man is shoved into the washing machine. He emerges fair-skinned. Who is racist? The fact that it's a TV commercial makes it even more disgraceful. It is not our contention that Chinese people may not have suffered racism. Our sincere sympathies with them. Such acts must be punished. But they cannot be used as an excuse by a state to not answer questions, especially by a state that doesn't lift a finger to stop racist attacks on its own soil. African expats in China are being subjected to discrimination even now. They're being accused of having the virus. They're being spit on. They're being yelled at and attacked. What has the Chinese regime done to address this? As always, we end up with a question.
So, and that's India. That lady's in India, and she just want people to know what's going on because they're doing the same thing with India. They're doing it with everybody. And see, all I'm trying to get people to understand is it's just a good thing that right now we got a person, because you can't say his name because then people go crazy. We got a person who is the president in the White House who is saying, yes, this is not cool. Okay. And it's a good thing. It's a good thing for everybody. So whatever you feel about the president, it's a good thing that at least they're on it, because they weren't even on this. We went through Clinton. We went through the Bush twice, Obama, and nobody said shit. You didn't hear about none of this during that administration, those administrations. And I love Obama. I will always be. And it's not racist either, because Obama is black. That's why I love and I'm glad that he was the president. We need it. It felt good. You're damn right. It felt good to have a black president, and a black president who was married to a black woman and a family with 2 black kids, and what he didn't put his penis where it didn't belong and none of that crap. So I love that. There you go, America. And anybody who thinks that we are just uncivil and can't be normal, I love that, and I will forever love that. However, he didn't do shit about this whole China shit that's been going on. The only reason it's bubbling up now is because President now is the one who is saying some shit about it. Okay. You talked about the needing a wall. Everybody was crying about the wall. Ain't nobody crying about no wall now. Ain't nobody crying about the wall. Now they can see in real time how important it is to keep certain people in bounds or out of bounds, right? Out of the boundary lines, right? Ain't nobody saying shit about the wall right now, okay, with this virus. Everybody's all scared now. It's a whole different story. I'm just telling you what it is. And then the thing came from China. And North Korea had the balls to come out and even taunt us before it was happening. Y'all forgot. I bring this up all the time. China's junkyard dog, their partner in crime, North Korea, right around the Christmas holiday said, got a special gift coming for President Trump. We got a gift for you. You don't hear about no viruses in North Korea. That society ain't that goddamn closed that we wouldn't hear shit. Okay? So, hey, you say what you want. Y'all need to get it together. Everybody, not just the black people, not just the poor white people. Everybody needs to get it together because China is behind this. They knew whether it was something that they manufactured or did not, they weaponized it because they didn't tell the rest of the world, and the rest of the world knows. I'm getting ready to put it in a search now. Let's see. The world blames, China for let's see, what's the best? COV? No, for virus. This is for virus. That's probably the best query, right? Here we go. Chinese Foreign Ministries, Stanley rebukes. Let me see. I don't want to hear it from Trump. I want to hear it from other people around the country. China damn. Let's do this. I'll just go to I had this here too. It was all set. It was ready to go. Boy, oh boy. Let's just. I'll get back to that. Well, actually, I don't want to skip it here. Because I know the stories. I've run across them. So Japan, moving out of China. I'll just go state after state. There it is. I'm gonna just go from Japan to whatever. Oh, I hate these things where it's just got the words on the screen too small for y'all to. I want to hear it from the narrator. Shitty ass reporting. Jeez, I hate when that happens. It's got to be in here because I saw it and I played the damn clip. Let me go into my history. I don't have time to sit down and get all these clips lined up and produce it like that. I just do it on the fly. So sorry, guys. Hang on. PM hits out at excluding Taiwan. Who gives a shit about that? It's got to be back here some. Where was it? Further back. Right here. There we go. Here it is.
It's coming up next year.
All right, here we go.
An associate professor of political science at Temple University, Japan campus, joining us live from Japan's capital, Tokyo. Thank you so much, Professor, for being with us here on the broadcast on WION World is One. Help us understand as to at what stage Japan is in terms of fighting the COVID-19 pandemic.
Yeah, in some ways it's quite surprising the situation in which Japan finds itself, because in many ways it was one of the first countries to end up with infections of the coronavirus. You might expect that given Japan's closeness and extensive economic ties with China. But subsequent to that, within Japan it's been a very slow burn. We haven't seen this huge surge in cases early on, as occurred in Italy, Spain, and then the UK. And so despite the early arrival of the virus, it's now only these many weeks later that Japan seems to be finding itself in a more difficult situation. Now, I should say that there haven't as yet been the very sharp increases in deaths that we've seen elsewhere. The number is still only around 200 fatalities. But still, at the moment in Japan, there's a real sense of fear that, in a strange way, Japan's still at an early stage of this outbreak.
Right. And there are still questions hovering around the authorities in Japan about testing. And more importantly, their initial reaction to this entire pandemic because of the fact that they had an Olympics lined up when the news first broke. That Olympics has now been pushed to the next year. The question is, how well can Japan, contain the situation and be better prepared for the Olympics coming up next year?
Well, you're right. There have been very big questions about testing because, while some countries, most notably Germany, were very quick to introduce mass testing, within Japan they were very reluctant to do that. In part, there was a fear that if they began to test too many people, they would all be hospitalized and the healthcare system would collapse. So actually, Japan...
So we don't want to test them? Because they might be positive and we can't. That's ridiculous.
Really quite reluctant to do that, which has then led to some questions about their response. As to the Olympics, there were also worries that perhaps the government's response was slow precisely because they didn't want to reveal the extent of the problem whilst there was still a possibility of the Olympics going ahead. I think that's unfair.
That kind of speaks to what I was saying before, too. So Japan is saying no to China. They're done, right? They're like, this is some bullshit, and here it is. This is the one right here. Oh yeah, this is the one that they're not saying anything. Shit. Yes, lazy ass shit. Who posts this lazy ass shit with pictures and then just types a caption under it? It's not even worthy of a video. But anyway, the caption here says Japan budgets $2.2 billion for its manufacturing firms to leave China. They're leaving. Everybody's leaving China. China is going to be ass out. Now, I'm going to go over to this one right here. This is where I am. I'm in Vegas. People are tired, man. People are losing money. And let me tell you something. I heard somebody say this, and I'm going to echo it. I didn't think of it till they said it. I mean, look, we're worried about the coronavirus. Is a real worry. It's a real concern. People are dying, right? Not to mention that, 80,000 or 800,000, some large number of people died last year from the flu. But okay, you can't compare the two, right? Some people say, but yeah, death is death, right? Now, you know how many people are going to die when the economy collapses and people can't eat and pay their money and they're going to be kicked out in the streets and all of this? You know what's going to be then? And guess what? Ain't no cure for that. You can't get a shot for that, okay? Ain't no shot going to cure. Here, you see you on the street and you get a shot in your arm and magically you're sitting back in your comfortable home. That shit ain't going to happen, okay? So, and we've got, again, 340 or 350 million people in the country. And when we get to like maybe 50 million deaths, and I know that sounds harsh, right? 350 million people in when we get to 50 million deaths, because right now what are we at 1 million yet? We're not even at 1 million. Okay, so you got to keep things into perspective here, and that's why I pointed out Germany's country size versus Michigan, right? Italy, same thing. It's the size of Michigan. All of them just use Michigan. We got other states that are around that size, and Michigan isn't even the biggest, but that's about the regular, good size state, right? So Germany, Spain, all of them are that size. We have 50 of those motherfuckers and a couple of other territories, Alaska and Hawaii, right? So it really, when you look at it like that, nobody wants to say, well, that's not that big of a deal, but it's not that big of a goddamn deal. It just simply is not. You know how many people get stabbed and killed and shot and drunk driving and all? If you put all that shit together, that much preventable shit, if you just put all of that shit together, it would be millions of motherfuckers a year. With all the killings, all the if that's the case, then we need to all stay in the house because somebody might ride over you and you get killed. You might get in a plane crash, right? You might because look, the statistics suggest that this is going to happen. somebody's going to get shot and killed and stabbed, a certain number of those people. Matter of fact, hey, we're right here in front of the internet. How many people got killed in America? How many people, P-E-O-P-L-E, were murdered? My fingers are so big. Were murdered in the U.S. last year. Let's pull up that stat. In 2018, I said last fucking year. Why am I getting 2018? But we'll use that. In 2018, U.S. murder rate was 5.0, 100,000 for a total of 15,498 murders. That doesn't seem like a lot. Okay. So 15,000 people were murdered. Now, I'm going to use the same query, right? And then I'll say how many people were, how many people just died? We'll just, because that could be just due to health reasons. I'm legitimate. What else? What is another category? Murdered. How many people were what? How many people died in car accidents in the U.S. last year? Let's go with that. All right, 2019, 38,000 people lost their lives to car crashes. 38,000. So we got 15,000 who were murdered, 38,000 in car crash. So wait, we're gonna keep going, right? So just stay in the house. Stay in the house. Stay in the fucking house. Cause look, you don't know if you're gonna get the pandemic or get the virus, right? You don't know. Stay in the house. That's just all. Stay in the house. You don't know if you're going to be in a car crash. Nobody expects to. You don't expect to get the virus. Stay in the fucking house. Don't go to work. Shit, 38,800 people got killed in a car crash. Right? Stay in the fucking house. That's what we should do. Okay, now let's keep it going. Somebody keep add it up. 15,000, then add 38,000. Let's just round it up to 39,000. Somebody please keep the tally for me because I'm going to keep going. All right? So that's car accidents, right? Now, let's move along to what else? What else could people get? Car accidents, murdered, What else, y'all? Shit. Damn, I got to do everything. This is our broadcast. Murdered, died in a car crash. I know, the flu. How many people died from the flu? From the flu in America. Oh, I already got it. Last year. All right. Come on, let's get it. Let's get it. All right. 2019, 2020. It's 2020 now, so I want 2018, 19. Oh, here it is. Oh, my God. CDC. Here it is. It's almost 100,000 people. See that right there on the screen? 80,000 people died of the flu last winter. 80,000. Right? 80,000 people. There you go, right there. What's my count so far? 80,000, 15,000, and what was the other one? 38,000, something like that. Right? Right? Okay. Good. Thank you. Heart attack. Somebody's keeping it. So come on, keeping it for me. Come on, y'all. All right. How many people died? Yeah, I like this. This is good stuff here. So let's go back to my query. All right. How many people died from heart attack? All right. What's my count so far, y'all? Come on. Yeah, I like that. Keep it going. Suicide. We're going to start with suicide. Then we're going to go, overdose. We got it all. Hold on. Woo! Suicide. Come on. Somebody counting this up now. Keep my count. Give me my count. All right. Suicide. Let's see. Suicide facts, figures, suicide statistics and facts, suicide in the United States, suicide rate. Come on, man. Well, we'll just go with this. Fuck. More Americans are dying of suicide. I need some numbers. Come on, give it to me. Okay, here we go. Hold on. The Control and Prevention show. 48,000 people died of suicide in 2018. Okay, we'll use 2018 up from 47. No, we go. Okay, so 48,344 died by suicide in 2018. You know how many people going to die? You know how many people going to commit suicide when there is no economy? Do you know? It's going to be probably triple that, right? Okay, so what was the other one? Hey, let me go back. I can do this. Suicide, stroke. Okay, we're going to do stroke. Somebody better be keeping my tally here now. That's all I know. Oh, I'm going to be mad. All right? So this is our show. It's not all my job to do everything. Y'all got to help. All right, so let's see. All right, so let's take out suicide and let's add in stroke. Then we'll do heart attack next. All right, STROKE. Yeah. Let's see what we got. Come on, stroke it, stroke it. 795,000 people suffered a stroke. Well, it didn't say they died, though. Let me see, more than 140,000. Okay, more than, can y'all see this? Here, let me make it bigger. More than 140,000 people die each fucking year from a stroke. So add that in. All right, we good. Y'all got that right. Let's get heart attack. Nah, because nobody's doing it like this, right? Died from heart attack. All right, let's go with that. Boom. Come on, here we go. About 647,000 Americans die from heart attack, from heart disease each year. That's 1 in every 4 deaths. Okay? What's my tally? I'm not even going any further. Give me my goddamn tally, somebody. What do we have? Somebody, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm turning this shit off if somebody didn't count this up for me, right? Come on. What we got? Just round it off, okay? What do we have? Meanwhile, I'm going to go to my Vegas stuff while I'm waiting because it takes a little bit for y'all to hear that and then give it to me. All right. So where's my Vegas shit at? Where'd it go? Did I get rid of it? Yeah, I got to go back one here. Let's see. All right, let me just go back to here's the Vegas shit right here. All right, so here, let's just start off from the beginning here. So the Vegas mayor is like, yeah, we need to open this bad baby up. Let's go. She's like, this is ridiculous. So here we go. Vegas, check it out.
Downtown, when you look at the empty strip, what are your thoughts?
Well, you want the positive thought or the negative? The positive thought is, my gosh, this is like 1964. I can drive anywhere quickly. And it's wonderful. There are no traffic jams and no...
Hey, man, y'all should have had my stats by now. But you know what? Fuck y'all, man. Y'all could have had that shit. But you know it's a lot. Let me see, 138. I think we had like 15, and we had 40,000. So it's 138, 5, 40, 50. So roughly around almost 1.5 million people. No, 100,000, 999. Almost 500,000 people. Close to over a quarter of a million people. Right? Yeah. Over a quarter of a million people died from all that other shit, and we didn't even go through all the rest of the shit.
That's the easy side of it. The sad side is it's just tragic. We've been working we've been here since...
And you know what? Hold on, y'all. Let me go back one. I'm sorry. I don't even know. Let's do another query. How many people have died from the COVID virus? Almost 1 million, right? Okay, thanks. The honesty policy. Thanks to honesty policy. All right, so look, I want to find out how many people died from COVID so far. Where are we here? How many people died from COVID virus? 2003. Just give me the fucking number. Jesus. Let's see. 19th death toll. I don't want global. First of all, here's the global death toll, right? 150,000. That's the whole world. I'm talking about the U.S. Okay, U.S. death toll of the corona. I guess corona would be the best query, right? All right, let's see. We should have some totals. Okay, it looks like in the United States, 32,000. Listen, let me tell y'all something. Let me tell you motherfuckers something right now. And this is April 16th. Can you see this shit right here? I'm going to tell you people something right now. Okay? Cuz I'm going to just tell you what it is. It said 80,000 people died from the regular ass flu last year. I want some answers. I want to understand why we tripping like we tripping, and we only at 32,000. and we done shut down the whole fucking world. Somebody ain't telling us something. Like, really? How are we shutting down the whole goddamn world? Something's going on. Wait a minute. Now, 32,000. Now, I showed you all the other deaths. Why are we not staying in the house for that? Man, y'all better get y'all asses outside and stop playing. I'm telling you right now. That's what's getting ready to happen. People starting to, see, here's the thing. You know what I'm glad about? I'm glad that everybody's not stupid, right? So only some people are stupid. Everybody's not stupid, man. And it's been long enough. People are starting to put this shit together. And we're just like, nah, wait a minute now. Wait a minute. Why are we shutting shit down like it's like that? Wait a minute. That's what's actually happening. I'm telling you. All right. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, man, people starting to really get this shit. Like, I'm just so glad I'm not retarded like most of y'all. And I'm not talking about y'all in here, just the people who aren't here, okay? Nah, but seriously, though, this is ridiculous. It's what are they talking about? We just walked through the amount of people who have died in America from other shit. And it could happen to you. Every last one. You could have a heart attack, a stroke. You could, motherfucker. And you could get hit by a car. You could be in a car accident, plane crash, all of that shit. Yeah. I didn't do plane crash. I didn't do a bunch of shit. Okay? So it's the globalist grab for control. I believe that. I believe it's a bunch of things, right? So let's go back to Las Vegas, right? Let's see what's going on
the
here.
whole community and building, the past 50, 60, 70 years, building a community from a few thousand.
I got a good ass show. See, I talk about the real shit. Now, wait a minute. I'm going to interrupt here. I'm going to go back to the beginning, too. We're only like 10 seconds into this. Let me tell y'all something else, right? In case y'all don't know, okay? Let me tell y'all something, man. We got some real shit going on here, okay? There is an app. Here, let me pull this up. I got to pull this up. Just bear with me for a second, because this is part of the whole shit, too. Hang on. Let me find it. I got one in here somewhere. Just hang on. Come on. Where the hell is it? We ain't got all day. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. I know I got a picture of this damn thing in here somewhere. Why it's hiding from me, I don't know. I should have come across it before then. Hang on, y'all. Anyway, look, here, we'll just do this. I don't have time. We can just do this real quickly. We'll pause for a commercial break.
The concept of getting paid to stream live is foreign to most. Get ready for the breakthrough. Get paid to stream live.
All right, that's enough right there. So we got a whole app that's coming out where we're going to be able to broadcast live from the app, much like in here, and change the game, right? I just wanted to put that out there because I'm telling you right now, we're gonna change the world with real information. So right now, I'm being shadow banned with 7 or 8 people in here, right? In fact, I want y'all to bear with me for a minute. I'm going to show you a little trick I do. It says, I've been on here for an hour and 20 minutes, right? And all I could muster up is 68 views. That's what it says. I got 68 fucking views. And if I go to Periscope and look up and down, you're going to see idiots playing the guitar and fucking doing all kinds of bullshit with 105,000. I'm being shadow banned. They're purposely not allowing this shit to get out. But that's why I don't give a shit, because I got my own app coming out, and it's going to be amazing. Trust me, okay? And it was supposed to be coming out today, but it's not. I was feeling bad about it. Fuck you, it's not. It's going to come out when it come out. And I got to just have some discipline and not say it's coming out and shit. It's coming out when it come out, okay? I'm going to be able to release it when I'm able to release it. But anyway, but it's going to be fucking incredible. I'm telling you that right there, okay? So look, this shit right here has to stop, and we have to get out here and congregate and move around. Now watch this little trick. Y'all know what I'm about to do, those who have been watching me for a while. I'm getting ready to show you. It may or may not happen. In the middle of the day like this, it's a Friday. It might be kind of hard. It's 4 on the West Coast, 4:10. So on the East Coast, it's like 7. So it may or may not be able to happen. I'm gonna show you how it's some bullshit. We got 7 people in here right now. 7 people. Okay. And with these 7 people, I'm getting ready to play this little girl, this little lady. It's a video I got from YouTube, who is scantily clad, right? She's got on like a little top. She's not naked, but you know what I'm saying. Watch how many perverts shoot in here when I play this. Watch this, y'all. And don't nobody, listen, here's what I want y'all to do. When you see them come in, I want y'all to start saying, ooh, baby, you look sexy. Just say it. That eggs them on, and even more come. Don't just type that in. Oh, baby, yeah, nice. Woo, good, looking good. Watch how they gonna go crazy. All right, or maybe nothing gonna happen. Sometimes nothing happens, but we're about to see. And then the other thing is they'll just block me, and then my whole broadcast will be gone. I have to make a new one, like a new name and everything. All right, so here we go. Check it out. Quiet on the set.
Oh, it's going to be one of them days.
All right, so this lady here is sure to bring the countdown to 7 again. But y'all get my point, right? So y'all got my point, right? Yeah. And the other day we got up to like 115 people, right? Now, here's the other thing. First of all, the algorithms just attract to that shit, right? As long as don't have that shit on the screen, nobody knows I'm here. The minute I put that on the screen, it's just like, wah, it opens up, right? You're going to see it shrink back down to 7 people and all that shit, right? And here's the other cool thing, right? The other cool thing is my count went up from 66 people total views to 172. That also attracts other eyeballs because when people see, as they kind of scrolling through, they'll say, oh, wow, there's some people in here who've watched. Let's see. It must be something. All of that, just crap. So that's why when my app comes out, y'all don't even know, man. Y'all have no idea. I can tell you this right here. I can tell you. You have no idea. Some of you guys don't know me. Some of you guys are just coming in here. I know because I can tell. I usually only talk to 4 or 5 people, but some of you guys don't know. And there are people in here who do know. And if y'all do know, y'all need to tell these people. We're getting ready to, y'all have no idea what's getting ready to happen. Okay? We're getting ready to change the game. These people who run the 4 YouTube, Twitter, and then Facebook, and then of course you got Instagram, and then this one. The days are, look, I got to tell you, it's not gonna be the same in just a little bit of time. Okay, just one developer, one Marine Corps veteran, one developer, one radio personality for 30 years is gonna change the face of this shit. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. You guys have no idea what's getting ready to happen, okay? Because it's about freedom of speech. I'm gonna let the Vegas mayor speak in a little bit, but I'm gonna show you something. I played this yesterday too. This is what y'all, in case you weren't here or whatever, this is what you need to understand. These people are about to be sued. They've been sued before, but not like this. This is America, and this is about freedom of speech. You can't keep curbing our speech. We get to talk. This is not, in fact, here, I'll just go here. I'm not even going to explain it. I'll let this guy do the explaining because this is really what it's all about. Let me find a video. Hang on. Where is it? It's right in here. It was somewhere around here. There it is, right? Watch this. It's going to go down. Just listen. Listen for
the most important lawsuit in America right now, and perhaps the free world, is Prager University versus YouTube. You might consider this a grandiose statement, especially since I'm the lead attorney for PragerU. I assure you, it's not. That's because this case is about the most fundamental freedom Americans have, freedom of speech, as enunciated in the First Amendment to the United States Constitution. All our freedoms, the very concept of freedom.
You know how I know they're going to win? Because he said, as enunciated. He didn't say, as said. He said, as enunciated in the First Amendment. That's why they're going to win right there. That alone.
Lose it, and we're no longer free. Not as individuals, and not as a nation. I'm not willing to accept that. PragerU doesn't accept that, and you shouldn't either. Okay, so how did we get into this situation? A little background. PragerU is what is called a 501c3, a nonprofit educational media company. It's known primarily for its 5-minute videos. In 2016, viewers began to notice that certain PragerU videos were no longer available. YouTube had placed them on its restricted list, which prevents the videos from playing on computers using content filters to screen out violence and pornography. PragerU assumed this was simply a case of bad algorithms, but YouTube said no. Each restricted video had been reviewed by a walking, talking human. The list included such diverse titles as Are the Police Racist? By Heather McDonald, Israel's Legal Founding by Alan Dershowitz, and even a video on the 10 Commandments by Dennis Prager. YouTube deemed each one unsuitable for young people, treating these videos the same as they would, say, for ones containing pornography or excessive violence. Keep in mind, this is PragerU we're talking about, as Main Street as you can get. And that ultimately turns out to be the issue. PragerU's center-right content. Many of their videos, by the way, have no political theme at all.
What's up, brown eyes? How you doing? Welcome.
YouTube sensibilities. In other words, the videos aren't being restricted to protect young people from inappropriate content. They're being restricted to protect young people from ideas YouTube disagrees with. We didn't want to sue. We tried to reach an accommodation. But when YouTube wouldn't take the offending videos off the restricted list, there are now 100 on that list, we had no other option. YouTube was infringing on our right to free speech. We filed in federal court in late 2017 and thereafter in California state court. Wait a second, you might say. YouTube, which is owned by Google, is a private company. Can't they do anything they want? The answer is yes and no. Yes, if they are a publisher. No, if they are a public forum. So what's the difference? This gets right to the nub of the matter. A publisher chooses the content that resides on its site. The New York Times is a perfect example. You can't write a story and just expect the New York Times to publish it. The Times chooses what appears on its pages or website. And if they publish a story that contains a malicious lie or violates copyright law, they can be sued. PragerU is also a publisher. It decides what material gets placed on its website. Most sites are publishers. In contrast, a public forum, which can be a physical location like the classic town square or a shopping mall, or a virtual location like a website, is a place that must allow individuals and organizations to exercise their free speech rights. YouTube is an example of a public forum. In fact, YouTube describes itself as a public forum. You make a video, YouTube hosts it, and anyone with an internet connection can watch it. Facebook is also a public forum, and so is Twitter. Here's why this is so important. A public forum under Section 230 of the Communications Decency Act, a law co-sponsored by Democrats and Republicans and passed by Congress in 1996, is not subject to liability for content placed on its site. If someone posts a video about how to build a bomb or writes a threatening comment, the public forum website cannot be held legally responsible for that content. That's a good thing. It gives YouTube and other public forums the chance to host a wide variety of material, from nature videos to political diatribes, without fear of being sued. And it worked. And then it didn't. A few years ago, the social media giants, Google, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter, started to behave not like public forums, but like publishers. They stopped following Section 230, which specifically requires that these websites promote a true diversity of political discourse, and began to judge content by their own political and social criteria. In other words, the social media giants want it both ways. They want the protections of a public forum and the editorial control of a publisher. We're fine if they're a publisher, and we're fine if they're a public forum. They just can't be both. If we win our legal action, YouTube will have to return to the way things were when they started. That's freedom. But if we lose, YouTube gets to act as a publisher while pretending to be a public forum. That would mean much less freedom, and then eventually, no freedom. Because the most powerful internet sites on earth will determine what you see and what you don't. I'm Eric George, managing partner, Brown George Ross, for Prager University.
All right, there it goes, right there. So somebody said, I'm gonna show y'all something else too, right? And you won, man. You got it. You got me saying your shit, right? So you did a good job. This guy, I'm getting ready to put out here. Hang on. Ah, boy, it's a lot of work to do this shit. Dashboard. Okay. All right. So I'm going to show you this Trump thing in a minute here, but I want to speak to what you were in here yesterday. You always got something opposing to say, but you come here and you say some cool shit too, and you say what you want to say. That's cool. So look, Gilliam 7788 says that the truth conductor is always the truth conductor is doing something right because he always have people in his scopes, right? So really, what I'm trying to tell you is what I'm doing is different from what the truth conductor is doing. I'm dropping this information that they don't want. You hear me talking about lawsuits and shit that they are guilty of, including this platform. Nobody's talking about that kind of shit. So you can stir the pot all you want because that's what you do. And then you drop little cool gems at times too, saying, oh, man, that's cool, whatever. I'm not here to be liked. I'm not here for anybody to accept what I got to say. I'm here to say what I got to say. And, you know, I don't fall prey to those little games or whatever. But I used that because I wanted to point that out. I wanted to illustrate that's further illustrating my point. Okay. And that's the fact that, yeah, you know, they block this content because this is the real shit. Not saying Truth Conductor shit isn't real, but it's not going that deep like this. And he knows that. He's not doing this. He's doing a different thing. And he's helping out in other ways with some shit. So, yeah. But anyway, keep practicing what you do there because that's your thing. Anyway, so we're going to keep it moving here, right? Yeah. It's all about, and let me say this too before I play this about Trump, right? Because I'm not a pro-Trumpster. I'm not. But the people like China, Russia, Iran, North Korea, and some others, they want Trump to lose. The worst thing that could ever happen to them is he would be the president again. And they got big money, guys. They're paying Nancy Pelosi. They're paying CNN. They're paying this app right here. Trust me when I tell you, they're getting checks, okay? They're getting checks. YouTube, everybody. China is on a mission. They got money, and they're like, we're going to pay you to make us look good and to wipe away all the shit that we do. And they got people in troll farms who are on here that you dumbass people. That's right. If it's not you, then you shouldn't feel bad. But that you dumbass people keep fighting with, right? You keep fighting with these goddamn trolls, and you think that they're regular Americans who they just oppose you, and it's China. They're sitting right in a room. They pay money. That's their job. Like you go to work and you do some shit at a lawyer's office or whatever. These people go to work and each of them have an assignment. You're the YouTube motherfuckers and you're the Facebook motherfuckers. Meanwhile, their shit is closed. Okay. Meanwhile, their shit is closed. You can't. Their society won't even allow them to. They got to sneak on YouTube and try to find ways out behind the great digital wall, right, of China. So this is what's going on. I just want people to be educated and understand. You know what I'm saying? That's what is going on, right? And we keep, you know, I just think people are just foolishly and blindly following the Democrats. Whenever you hear Trump, they just naturally. They don't need any facts. They've heard enough little things pop across the news or on YouTube, and then they've run it with, yeah, Trump ain't shit and he's a racist. That's all you ever get. And I'm just here to say, I don't give a shit if he's a racist or not. What the fuck do I care? I'd rather have a racist running the country and we get to still be in the country. There were racists. First of all, this is how silly it is. Listen, and if you're white and you're in here, let me tell you something. Don't get mad. Understand. There are racists that run in this country ever fucking since the country came. You know how ridiculous it is to say, well, I don't like him because he's racist. Motherfucker, there have been racists running this country ever since. He's not even going to be the last one. Don't you understand? George Washington was a fucking racist. Right? The motherfuckers had slaves. And it hasn't changed. So it's the dumbest thing in the world for black people or anybody to say, no, I don't support him because he's racist. What the fuck planet do you, what fucking planet do you come from? Like, I don't even understand how you can begin to say some shit like that. It's amazing. Like, I'm going to just harp on this for a minute. Yeah, Trump's racist. So fucking what? So what? What the fuck? Like, oh, so listen, here's the funny part. I'm going to show you how ridiculous. See, let me tell you something. Before I finish, let me finish. Hold on, wait a minute. Here's what I do. I'm going to let you guys know here's me in the nutshell. Here, right? Listen, man, I don't fucking fuck with victims. There's no such thing as a victim to me. Whatever you think you're a victim of, it's your fucking fault. You did that shit, okay? Whatever it is that you're a victim of, it's your fault. It's your fucking fault. We got a caller. Hello? Hello? Yeah, who's this?
How are you?
I'm all right.
This is the honesty policy.
Oh, hey, honesty policy. You sounds like you got another name you go by, don't you?
Another name?
Anyway, you sound like somebody else. Go ahead. We want to say honesty policy. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, we do a lot of talking about this kind of crap on the broadcast that I do. Like, Silicon Valley is totally in, like an extension of the Chinese Communist Party. It's obvious. You'd be surprised at how much land they actually own over here, too. Well, maybe you wouldn't.
No, yeah, of course, you're right. Go ahead.
But, I am a Trump supporter, but, I just feel like...
Hey, what's up, Ev?
I don't care. Let's just say for shits and giggles that, he's a racist and everything that comes out of his mouth is a lie, okay? All I'm saying is look at what he's done.
Right.
He's made moves for
this
country that we haven't seen the likes of this, and I can't tell you how long. Quite honestly,
let me interrupt you. I'm getting ready to interrupt you. Look, I'm going to interrupt you right now. Listen, I want you to understand something, and I want everybody to understand something. You come into this right here, and listen. I want you guys that are Trump supporters. Here's what I want you to do. I want you to hold your fucking head up high as you can hold it, and you say your shit about Trump. Okay. Don't come in here acting like you a little bit afraid, a little shy to say it. This isn't that place. And if you hate Trump and you're a Democrat, shine your light too. Shine your motherfucking light, because that's not what this is. This is about you being able to say what the fuck you want to say. But I'm just telling you, if you come in here on that I hate Trump because they say he's a racist shit, I have a different idea, and I'm just going to tell you what I think. And because I got the microphone, right, it's going to come off. It's going to be a little louder. But say your piece. Don't back down from nobody. I ain't got a problem with people who love Trump. As a matter of fact, I'm down with y'all. Because I see it differently. I know he's a racist. I just said it. The motherfucker is a racist. And so was Clinton. Let me tell you something what happened with Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton was playing a saxophone and shit on the Arsenio Hall show back in the 80s, 90s, I mean. And all the black people was like, he's really like a black guy. And this nigga, he's putting motherfucking black people in jail. Like candy, right? We didn't find out till later, right? And then we still vote for Hillary. That's the fucking lady who was fucking him every night while he put motherfuckers in jail. So black people are stupid, okay? I'm saying it. Now, they're going to call me a coon because I said that. I don't give a fuck, right? You're stupid if you keep supporting this bullshit. Every last one of these goddamn presidents, minus Barack Obama, were fucking racist, including the motherfuckers who put this shit together. The people who put this fucking country together were racist, and if you don't believe me, check out who they had as slaves. They all had fucking slaves. People are retarded. And you know what? I'm not even finish talking about this shit because it's just dumb. Go ahead and finish saying what you were saying, lady.
I just have to say, I think, in all fairness, I think that there's a lot more black people that are woke to the deal than the left would like to admit, the mainstream media would like to admit. I don't think black people are stupid at all.
Well, I think they are. Listen, no. I think they are, and I think white people are too. I think y'all, white and black, y'all, it's some stupid ass people out there. Are you kidding me? Don't you dare come in here and say I don't think black.
No. There is stupid people out there, but I'm saying
you're just trying to quiet. You're just trying to be nice and try to be all friendly and shit. But I'm saying the shit. It's some dumb ass black fucking people out there, right? It is. And I could leave it at that. But because that's all, if that's all I want to talk about right now and I'm focusing on, that's what the fuck I'm saying. But I will also add that there's some dumbass white people. But I'll be goddamn if I don't have to add that they're dumbass white people. I'll say there's some dumbass black people and leave the shit at that. I ain't got to fucking qualify my shit. It's some dumbass. Let me tell you something. It's some dumbass black people out there following this bullshit that, I don't fuck with Trump because he's a racist. You know, it's ridiculous. I just told y'all, the motherfucker, here's the analogy. It's like he's putting up an umbrella. I'm going to keep saying this shit because this is what the fuck it is. It's a racist who put up an umbrella because it's raining. It's a big fucking umbrella. And he doesn't give a fuck about your black ass, black people. However, it's a big ass umbrella. And he's only putting the fucking umbrella up for himself and his fucking 14-year-old son and his grandkids and them motherfuckers. But it's so fucking big that you can slide under that motherfucker and he ain't tripping, right? So that's not great, but motherfucker, get under the goddamn umbrella and shut the fuck up is what I'm saying. God damn, because China, if they ran the shit, wouldn't fucking let you under the umbrella, or nor would the Democrats, is all I'm fucking trying to say. God damn. Go ahead, ma'am. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, you and I are saying the exact same thing, and I may sound nice. I am nice actually, but
you're probably racist too. You probably racist like a motherfucker, right? You probably are. Now you gonna get mad. You probably are, but I don't give a fuck.
I can be prejudiced against a multitude of people, like anybody else, but I'm not racist.
Okay, I mean, I don't know you, and you're probably not. Listen, I don't know you, and you're probably not. I'm just here to tell you that what the fuck you could be. What the fuck does that mean to me? Fuck you if you are. Like, what do I care? How do I care if you're racist? Somebody out there is racist and saying they're not.
I hear you.
You know how many people I deal with all the time that are racist, and I know they are, but they cool because they want my money and shit. That's all. Like, I don't give a fuck if you. What do I care? Take my motherfucking money because I need that you're selling. Or let me work for you because I can do the job, motherfucker, and be racist. Right? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
This is some third grade shit.
Yeah, and I just think, you know what? We spend so much time fighting over all the fucking details. It's ridiculous. Just
because y'all need to say, yeah, I'm racist, but I'll hire you, Tyrone, because I need you to play the back. I mean, these people need to just keep shit real.
No. I'm talking about specifically with this situation with Trump. We spend so much time, the left and the right, fighting over all the little... Well, if you think he's racist, okay, whatever, but look at what he's doing. That's all I'm saying. Look at what...
He ain't really doing shit, though. Hold on. But he really ain't doing shit, really, except taking care of himself. And again, but it's cool because it benefits us. It's like it does. It just benefits.
Yeah.
If you're going to continue to live in a goddamn country, right? See, if you're going to continue to live in the country, it's cool. Now, otherwise, just leave the goddamn country. Like, what is so hard? What the fuck is so hard? Just leave the country. That's all. Go to China.
I'm with you. I think we focus on a lot of, sideline bullshit that really has nothing to do with anything.
Yeah. Now I got you. Look, I gotta let you go. But listen. The honest policy. I appreciate you. I guess I just gotta let you go because I gotta address a couple of things and I gotta move on because I got some other stuff. Look, somebody said. Let me see. Who's this? Colleen Receipts, right? Said when your governor won't let you buy paint, glue, hammers, etc. What the fuck is that? That's a racist ass governor. I guess I don't know what you're trying to say. If you're trying to say the man's racist, if that's what you're saying, then yeah, he's racist. Like yeah. And so what then? What it was? Okay, Here's what's. I'm getting an echo. Here's what you guys are missing. Here's what you're missing. I'm telling you right now. Here's what you're missing. See, the problem is most people who say what you just said and shit like that, you guys don't know what it's like to really be up against some serious racism. You don't know. I don't know because I wasn't alive. You don't know what it's like to see colored. You know, you going somewhere, you riding and shit, and you got to pee and shit, and you can't just go into the fucking bathroom and the shit says colored only, and the motherfuckers are for real, right? Well, I don't give a shit how much you got to pee, nigger. It says colored on the white only, and you got to go 5 more miles up the road, right? You don't know what that shit's like. You don't know, right? You don't know how good you have it. And yeah, he's a coon. He's talking about we got it good. Yeah, bitch, you got it good right now. Because the motherfuckers that came before you had to deal with shit you don't even know. All you possibly know, and you don't even know that, is the shit that's recorded that somebody wrote in the book and shit. It was all kinds of shit people had to deal with that most people don't even know. And then you act like they're wrong to be. Motherfucker, the whole country was built on. You weren't even supposed to be fucking hair-free or nothing. As far as they're concerned, you should still be fucking on a plantation. Are you kidding me? As far as they're concerned, you should still be on a fucking... And I'm not saying you should be happy. Oh, man, I'm so thankful. No, I'm just trying to put it into perspective for you. You keep complaining as if, yeah, and look, the governor even said... Who gives a fuck? Let me tell you something. As far as I'm concerned, we're still supposed to be on a plantation. I'm not saying we should be and we want to be. I'm just telling you. They made a mistake. These motherfuckers were fighting each other, and Lincoln said, you know what? Well, I'm going to free the fucking slaves on your asses. And they're going to fight for us. And we're going to fuck y'all up down there. You know? That's what the fuck happened. He didn't free the slaves because he was like, no, it's just wrong that they're slaves. Because up north, they had other shit. Down south, slavery was the fucking shit. It was the money. Up north, they had other shit going on that they could sell tobacco and all, whatever the fuck, right? The motherfuckers was making money off of cotton in the field and the shit that black people did. That is all. That's all. And Abraham Lincoln was like, well, I don't know how to end this fucking Civil War. We'll tell the niggas, come on up here and fight for us. We don't. Same thing Trump do. Trump doesn't give a fuck and he doesn't care. But he's like, look, we got to beat these motherfuckers trying to take over the shit. So come on, get a umbrella. Y'all, come on, man. Anyway, look, I want to play this little clip, right? Because my boy sent me this, and this will probably, I haven't even heard the shit. This will probably help me help illustrate what this shit is. Because all black people are not dumb and just fucking drink Democrat Kool-Aid. Look, I'm not for any of them. I just can't. Y'all can, man, we got to get that, y'all. Even white people, it's really not even about black and white. It's about poor and not poor, to be honest with you. From where I sit, like, I don't fucking know everything. I don't know shit, really. I'm just telling you what I think, okay? That's all it is. Just my opinion. You ain't got to believe none of this shit. But I'm telling you, man, here, let me get this shit up here, because I know this is going to be good. I already know. I know what this dude does. Look, hold on, y'all. I'm going to put this shit up on the screen, and we're going to play this shit, because I got a funny feeling we're going to hear some shit today. So this is Ev, the cheat code, right? And watch this. I guarantee you, I put money on this shit that's going to hit home. It's going to hit the right fucking chord. Watch this. Where's my shit? We're going to do a split. Shit. Where are we? Hang on. Hang the fuck on. All right, so we're going to do it like this. No, we don't want that. Hang on. God damn it. Hang on. So we're going to do a split screen. Then we're going to move this over a little bit. Oops. Let's move it up straight. Try and get my shit right, y'all. Nope, we don't need that. There we go. All right, here we go. And roll them. Check it out. This is Evan, the cheat code. And you can't see this right here. It says, is Donald Trump really a racist? Facts only, no emotions. So I'm imagining he's saying, when you take the emotion out of the shit and just look at it for what the facts are, you know, and we don't even know if this man is a racist. I'm just banking on the fact that who the fuck isn't? Right? Like, you guys act like you have no idea how many races are out there. And I don't mean prejudgers. We all are prejudiced. We all prejudge. You're supposed to. That's part of being smart, to think about what the fuck you're going to do to make a judgment before you do it. What the fuck? You're supposed to do that. We ain't talking about that. We're talking about races. We're talking about taking someone's race and saying, I'm not going to allow you to do this. I'm going to exert my power over you, because I got power over you, and keep you back from doing whatever it is I don't want you to do because you are a color. That is racism. I don't give a fuck how much you wish on a star that a white person something happens to. If you have no power to make that shit happen, you can't be fucking racist. You just can't. It doesn't even fit for whatever the connotation or definition of the goddamn term is. I just don't understand people, right? I think people are retarded. Let me tell you something. I do think people are retarded. I think people are walking around. You don't have to be going, you don't have to act like that to be retarded. You can speak plain fucking English and still be retarded as a motherfucker. And it's evident by the way some people are fucking behaving, in my estimation. In my opinion, it's just my opinion. I could be wrong. I could be fucking retarded. One thing for sure, I bet you the people who are retarded that we see don't know they're retarded. They're not walking around saying, hey, what's wrong with you, Billy? I'm retarded. You ever heard a motherfucker say that shit before? Oh, nothing really. I'm just retarded. That's why I act like this, because I'm retarded. They don't know. They think this shit is sounding like, well, I'm acting like this because I'm retarded. I'm regular, but I'm retarded because I know I. They don't know. They have no fucking idea. They don't know. Just like you don't know, because you keep following motherfuckers who tell you not to follow Trump. You see right in front of your goddamn face what's going on, and you still, but he racist and you point out something's wrong with you. I'm telling you right now. And if somebody could set your ass in some kind of a fucking sci-fi movie, and you can go into the future or go into some hypothetical mode where you could see what the shit would be, unlike what you're used to, like the COVID shit. We're in here in the house and shit. Motherfuckers bitching about being in the house. The average motherfucker got a cozy ass house. What about these motherfuckers in these little lower line countries that ain't got a fucking house? That motherfucker ain't got no choice but to be around other You know what? Y'all better sit the fuck down. Sit your asses down. Just sit the fuck down somewhere, because now I'm getting mad. Because the more I talk about it and I think about it, I'm just like, just sit the fuck down somewhere. God damn. Anyway, I'm playing this right now. I don't even need to be on the screen. Let me just do it like this. Fuck.
It's star time. It's star time. It's star time.
It's your girl Kiana Latrice Stewart of Makeup by KLS MUA. It's your girl Kiana Latrice Stewart. It's your girl Kiana Latrice Stewart of Makeup by KLS MUA. And you're listening to The Cheat Code, a podcast by Evan Judah. Get those pens and notepads out, because y'all gonna learn today.
You're listening to the Evan the Cheat Code podcast. That boy good.
Okay, so blacks say that Donald Trump is a racist, white supremacist, daddy fucking up the country, and okay, let's go, let's bring him up on the charges, or let's ask why black people want to don't fuck with Donald Trump the way that they don't fuck with him now. I'm indifferent. I don't fuck with Trump this way or that way, but I appreciate what Donald Trump is, and once you remove the emotion from Donald Trump or the situation, which I think is the problem with blacks, they have a problem emotionally with Donald Trump, and it's bordering on prejudice. I don't believe in race. I actually know it's not race. Now, white supremacy is something different. It's somebody of that skin tone is thinking that they're better than anybody. It don't have anything to do with your skin tone, but they'll treat like it's happening now. You see with this coronavirus, you see the difference between race and wealth, because even at a certain level, you didn't comply. You didn't have to You didn't have the juice that they had. So you had to stay in the house from NBA players, the celebrities, that kind of money. You still basically have to answer to a power above you. You dig? So when we talk about black people and their dislike of Donald Trump, let's charge them properly. So what is it that you actually want from Donald Trump as black people? What you charging them with giving you? What is it that he said he would give you? Or what is it that he need to give black people? What's the thing that would make Donald Trump okay with black people in their own eyes? Because I understand from the mentality that I used to have, it was like nobody owed me, but blacks on the whole was owed as a people. And I was a part of the people. So it wasn't a personal thing. It was like, y'all can't fix this shit. Like, look at it. Look at the ramifications and repercussions of this group of people from there. It wasn't personal when I got on the bandwagon about white supremacy and going hard at it. It was me looking at it in its truth and be like, are y'all out your fucking minds? And we had to make up all these excuses. We have to sidestep talking about what they call race and not approaching it. And when I woke up and when I overcame the cancer, the truth just wouldn't stop coming out. And I ain't really care who got offended. It was different then. So I started talking about the white supremacy. And I was on it hard and heavy, right? And for a period of time, you know, and I'll still address it. And then I started finding out other things, little laws people would call loopholes. There's no such thing as loopholes. Either it happened or it didn't. Either you can charge somebody with it or you can't. I learned that in God, in following Torah, right? So all of this is connected that way. And I had to do it that way because I was learning to keep Torah. And there's a lot of things that people say, that people practice, that's traditions, that was never, ever mentioned in the book that you call a Bible. And when people say the Bible is corrupted, they're 100% absolutely correct. It is, but Torah or the instruction is not. It can never be or never done away with because it's an order for us to live by. So in Torah, you have to charge properly. Either they did that or they don't. You can't make it up. You can't feel emotional or you're lying about something. So I started reading a book like that. And you know, most people are stuck on this existence of Jesus. But in the instructions of Torah, it says not to add and not to subtract to this word that these people were given. And Jesus wasn't a part of the word. It's not even an argument for me. I'm just not adding him in. It wasn't an order given by the creator of these people, so I can't emotionally put him in. Now, the same thing with Donald Trump. What is it that I expect from him? Nothing. What is it that he told me that he was going to do for me? Nothing. What is it that he took from me? Nothing. So I should hate him based on the rest of y'all feeling a way about it? Like, I don't subscribe to that. I don't know who y'all are. Y'all don't have my best interests at heart, right? My best interest at heart is our best interest. You know, I don't want any more for me than I want for you. And I don't trust most people to be at that place, right? So you're not going to tell me that that person is my enemy because he's your enemy. He hasn't done anything to me, and more than likely he hasn't done anything to you. It's an emotional ploy that the real white supremacists are using because they'll throw one of their own away to get away themselves. And Trump is not making any bones about anybody. He's crossing everybody. So I don't think that's white supremacy or racism. That's self-survival. He'll feed anybody to the sharks to make sure he's okay. And I'm not mad at that. That's honest. And if he's going to tell a lie, look, what do you expect? You got a bunch of liars accusing him of being a liar. And in Torah, we can't do that because those without law don't get the...
Hold up. I like that line. You got a bunch of liars accusing him of being a liar. That's classic. I don't give a shit. That's classic right there.
You know, we have Proverbs 28 and the cultures, he who turns his ear from hearing the law, even his prayer is an abomination. So you can't make supplication or call something out or ask for something if you're lawless yourself. You know, these are principles of Torah, not Bible or biblically. And I believe, what am I at? Right at 6 minutes and 43 seconds. I'll stop this at 10 and then start an introduction to Torah. You know, but back to Trump. Or let's go to Obama, since we loved Obama so much. What is it that Obama gave black people? What did he deliver black people from? You know, he lived in Chicago. What changed in Chicago? Did the murder rate go down? The police brutality rate go down? In his 8 years, what happened other than we felt good because a black face was in the White House?
Yeah.
And whites try to call blacks racist. Blacks can't be racist. Whites actually can't be racist because it's one race. Could be a white supremacist, but blacks aren't racist. They're prejudiced. And some of them are prejudiced as fuck. And they mistake me calling whites out for me hating. But I have categories. You know, the white supremacists and Caucasians are two different people. And my brothers, Caucasians, sisters, Caucasians, they know exactly what I'm talking about. And this is what I'm establishing. You know, the rest of the world can have their dialogue and call people what they are, but I'm singling you out by that. You know, the people that's mad at the government, those are generally Caucasians. And check this out, all Caucasians don't have to like blacks. You know, we don't all have to like each other. That's a misconception that we have to like each other to have peace. When you practice Torah, whether you like each other or not, when you keep the code, you won't transgress each other. So we are a godless nation. You know, and that's the biggest problem with all of this. It says one nation under God, but we keep believing in the men. And right now, this fight that's going on between Donald Trump and the United States politicians or the business, the United States Corporation of America, like, that's not our business. But you're getting pulled in emotionally, and whichever side, well, actually, it's in our best interest that Trump wins. You know, that's what this reset was about, to make him look like the demon or the devil that didn't push the button. Listen, this video out of Barack Obama in 2014, right? And he was talking about putting something in place to stop a pandemic, a global pandemic. I think the Democrats was trying to get money for something, like to set up some kind of structure globally. It was a ploy to get money, and I don't believe Trump was down with it, or the Republicans wasn't down with it. So all of a sudden, this coronavirus, and we read from a book, what was it, Eyes of Darkness, Dean Kuntz, the Wuhan jump off, and what it basically is pneumonia, you know, pneumonia or the flu, and it's extremely contagious, and to people that already have compromised immune systems, it could be deadly, just like the flu, just like pneumonia. Recently, Jazzy Jeff, the Fresh Prince, his DJ, he was on Instagram Live with Will explaining that he had pneumonia in both his lungs with the chest x-ray, and they had diagnosed him with the COVID. So it's pretty much what I've been saying. You know, it's pneumonia and the flu, but they took the time to amplify it, and it's pushing their cause for an election year. And I do have the audio with Barack Obama talking about this. Let me pull it up real quick, folks.
Say that nobody saw the pandemic coming. Really? Well, here's a warning from President Barack Obama back in 2014. There may and likely will come a time in which we have both an airborne disease that is deadly. And in order for us to deal with that effectively, we have to put in place an infrastructure, not just here at home, but globally, that allows us to see it quickly, isolate it quickly, respond to it quickly. So that if and when a new strain of flu, like the Spanish flu, crops up, 5
This was in 2014. See, it's always jockeying, politician things going on, lobbying for money, and when they don't get it, they'll create whatever they need to create to get it. You know, Donald Trump, when he wanted his wall, he created all these terroristic threats. It's the same with the Democrats, except there's more of them than it is at Donald Trump. In the beginning, he said it was a Democratic hoax. You know, listen to this guy. He tells partly truths and partly lies. But the lies are for the people that's in Congress. They're not for us. He's not doing that business with us. So you have to be versed and listen and be able to go back and research. But we're not those kind of people. We're usually hooked on emotions. We're not sophisticated enough to see in game. And I try to tell everybody this, right? I'm going to get out of here right at 12:30. Look, when you're looking into something, see yourself in it. See how it benefits you in the end game, not in the emotional game, not in the emotional forefront. All the way at the end. Look at that part. How is this fruitful for you in the long run? In the long run, not this short buyout. And that's where they kill us at because we've been behind so long. We see all the flash, all the gadgetry, and we think that's it. But that's not going to sustain us. So think long term about all of this. You're 1% of the world's wealth. What business is Donald Trump going to do with you this way or that way? So to call him a racist or white supremacist, it suits you how? Or how does it suit him or benefit him monetarily to be a white supremacist or racist? Shalom.
There it is. Cheat code. Having a cheat code right there, man. All right, man. I'm done. You know, ain't nobody paying. Here's the thing. Ain't nobody paying me for this shit. I'm just on here because I want to talk about it. And I need to be getting paid for this, right? To be honest with you, we all need to be getting paid, as a matter of fact. You know, we keep doing this shit for free. We are all of us out our goddamn minds, if you ask me. Because we should never do any of this shit. If we know we got 2 people who will listen, they should pay. I'm just on some real shit right now. People need to start paying for this shit. The only reason this shit is free is because they have indoctrinated an entire world to think that this shit should be free. You know, fucking Jay Leno, fucking, what's his name? I don't even look at these motherfuckers. But people like Jay Leno and Johnny Carson and them motherfuckers got paid to say shit that they were trying to say and wanted to say and shit. Jimmy Kimmel, that's what I mean. Jimmy Kimmel and Jimmy Fallon and them, they get paid. Prince used to get paid to sing. Comedians everybody get paid for saying some shit. Lecturers at Harvard and shit, all them motherfuckers get paid. Why the fuck we don't get paid? Because we're dumb. We are dumb, right? We're dumb. We're dumb as shit. We just come on here every day and say valuable shit for nothing. Well, right? Because they told us that we can't get paid. You know, I'm telling you, it's like the elephants at the zoo, right? You know, I don't know if you guys ever been to the zoo, right? I actually didn't go to the zoo as a kid. My parents weren't taking us to no goddamn zoo. It cost too much, right? But I started going to the zoo when I was hosting little events in radio, right? You know, the zoo would come to town, and you know how they put up the tents and shit. And then they needed somebody to host the event, right? You know, not be up there hosting the zoo, but just out at the zoo saying, hey, we're out here at the Ringling Brothers and Barnum and Bailey Zoo. Get your tickets. Come on out. You know, they paid for the advertising radio, sir. And I remember afterwards, I go and sit and watch the goddamn zoo. And I was like, oh, you know, okay, this is what it is. I keep saying zoo. God damn it, I must be losing my mind. I'm saying zoo, and I'm thinking circus. Okay, keep up with me. I think I'm losing it. But anyway, so I'm trying to say circus, right? So the elephants at the circus, not the zoo. All right, we're clear. So, you know, but the point is, the elephants at the circus have these little chains on their feet, and you wonder why the fuck aren't they breaking them chains and heading up in the stairs? What the fuck, right? Because they don't believe they can break them. When they were little baby elephants, they couldn't break the chains. And they tried, imagine, a few times. And after a while, they started to believe they couldn't fucking break the chain. So no need to change the chain. They already believe that they can't. And when you can believe that you can't do something, you can't. It's all about what you believe in, right? And people believe that they don't deserve to get paid. People be making up all. I'm telling you, I'm getting ready to get paid. I'm telling you right now. This is the end of an era for me, because I be goddamn if I'm gonna fucking keep doing this. I'm giving out some good ass shit. As far as I'm concerned, my shit is good. And that guy we just heard, Evan the Cheat Code, his shit's good. And even if your shit isn't good, to me, it's good to somebody. You should get paid. I'm tired of stupid shit. I'm just tired of stupid shit, and I'm just calling it like it is. And y'all ain't got to believe me. I get to say what I want to say. I always understand that people may not agree with me, and I don't give a shit, right? I'm really at a I don't give a shit place, and I'm a nice guy. I just don't care. What the fuck do I care? First of all, I don't even know you anyway. And even if I did know you, how does me knowing you make me care anymore anyway? Like, for real. If I believe something and you don't, I don't give a shit if you're my mother or father, which, rest in peace and all that. Why do I care? This is what the fuck I think. So fuck you if you don't. You don't have to. So it's just like, we need to get paid for this shit. And it's just ridiculous that we don't. Some good ass shit happening here today. I'm glad the brother gave me this shit to put out here. But this shit should have a price on it. It really should. All this shit together should have a price tag on it. We just keep doing this shit for nothing. But I'm telling you right now, this shit about to end. It's about to end. It's about to end. And that's just what it is. So, anyway, I'm out of here. I'm 4 fucking people in here. I'm glad to have y'all. People just full of shit on these motherfuckers. I'm bringing this shit down. I'm bringing these shits down. I mean that shit. If it's the last thing I do, I'm fucking these people up. I'm tired of this shit being what it is. They have all the say. They control all this shit. It's over. They've been doing this shit since 2015. It's 2020. This shit got to end. Some bullshit. Anyway, but after having said that, I'll see you guys next time, man. I gotta go. Thanks for watching. everybody. What's going on? Marcel here. And you know, when I put on my Marine Corps cover, my Smokey the Bear, you know, business. All right. So we got a few things that I got a few things that I want to discuss today. And it's kind of serious, right? You see right here, I got this lady who I just encountered her scope yesterday. Don't know this lady from Adam's House Cat, except for took the liberty to kind of look over few of her videos, and I see where she's coming from. Just as I suspected, though. She is one of these people who kind of get it. Okay? Now, I come on here, joke a lot, play around a lot. My videos are not consistently about the subject matter that I'm about to speak of. For the most part, I come on here to clown around, but sometimes I'll have serious topics too. And more recently, I've been having serious topics because there's some serious stuff going on. Now, a lot of us are familiar with the coronavirus or the CCP virus, as it should be properly called. And a lot of us don't realize some things that are going on. Now, first of all, let me say this. We live in the United States of America. Now, when I say we, for a second here, I'm going to veer off and speak to black people. Because black people are the ones who are really, in my estimation, are being duped to like the highest degree. Okay? We're listening to a group of people who somehow have gotten us to be on their side. Now, it's not even about taking sides to me. Now, some of these people, they're Trumpsters. Some people are Democrats. Some are Republicans, let's just say. That's not me. I'm not here to promote any side. I'm here to promote the American side, okay? Because this is where we live. Now, you can say what you want about America, you know, slavery. You can cite that and talk about, even today, how a lot of black people actually are being treated, right? But at the end of the day, you're either going to live in this country, and if you are, you're going to support it, and if you're not, move out, move away. Fine with me, okay? But if you're going to be here, you need to pull your weight, and you need to help out. Okay, there's something going on, and it's unprecedented. For the first time in the history of the world, okay, a couple of things are happening. Number one, we have a way of communicating to the entire world, and moreover, the country. We're not taking advantage of this opportunity. But you know who are? China, Russia, other countries. They're using our social media to control the narrative. And you, yep, I said it, you guys are letting them. Now, this whole we hate Trump thing, you can hate Trump all you like. And you know what? This is going to be a surprise to some people, me even coming off saying what I'm saying. What do I care? Think I care? Because if you look at the third tier over, or the third quadrant, the third little box, okay? The third box over there is my app, my live streaming app. Now, I wanted to bring this up because I want people to understand something. I'm not here to win any contests with anybody, any popularity contest. Think of me what you want. Doesn't matter. Why should it, right? Now, I'm a likable guy. I want to be a likable guy, right? So if you like me, that's cool. If you don't, it's fine too. So let me just briefly explain to you why I'm not concerned with what you particularly think about my position here. I'm the one who hit the button. See, I hit the button. I did just like that. And now I'm on. And in a minute, we're going to hear from this lady right here, for the most part, because I want you to hear her views. I'm telling you. And maybe you'll kind of get it too. Okay? All right. So first of all, this app right here will allow us, meaning anybody who wants to, it's getting a little shot of the studio here, to broadcast live, okay? You're going to be able to broadcast live from this bad boy just as you can with Periscope or anywhere else, okay? Now, I don't have anything against Periscope. I just want you to understand this is the official freedom of speech app that's going to be out starting Friday, okay? Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I just said it's the official freedom of speech app, right? But it's not for everybody. Everybody is just simply not going to want to use this app. I'm trying to tell you right now, they're not. And the reason for that is because there is a cost. I'm not promoting and advertising. I know it seems like it, but just follow me for a minute if you can. Okay. There's a cost associated with it, as it should be. And there's a reset coming where there's going to be a cost for all of these. But you can't handle that right now. Forget about it. Forget I said it. It's not much of the point anyway. Point is, this one is a cost for it. I'm a developer, 30-year radio veteran. For those who are new, coming in, don't know what's going on, 30-year radio veteran. Okay. I don't even have my chat on where I can see. I'm not even interested at this particular moment in seeing who's chatting with me, who'd like to chat with me. I'll check it later and I'll do some interaction. Right now, people understand that it's serious right now. Okay, China is trying to. They've already poisoned us. Okay, not trying to do anything. They've already poisoned the entire world. They got the entire world sick and people are dying as a result of China. Now, I'm not a xenophobe or any of that. Xenophobe. Listen, at the end of the day, we got to call it like we see it. And we know what we're seeing. Okay? We need a boycott on China. In fact, a lot of people are doing this now. A lot of people are speaking out. And here's the funny part. We didn't even know that there was an issue with China before Donald Trump took office. Sorry. I know you guys hate to hear that. I get it, but it's true. Okay? We have a knee-jerk reaction in this country where you say Donald Trump or President Trump or you see his image and automatically your brain just stops working and you pull up a templated thought process that says, yeah, he's racist, he's this, he's that, he's whatever. At the end of the day, he's the president of the United States of America. And from what I see, I'm going to get into more of that. Just hold off on that because I'm getting ready to tell you how I really feel. And, well, I can't even help it. It starts with the press. This gotcha press, this gotcha media. These people who are out here to simply just, I gotcha. Well, what about this then? And it was shown yesterday all across YouTube, all across any live streaming social media outlet. It was shown that they are the ones who got. So whenever I put my Marine Corps smoky on, it's for one, because I'm going to say some things that people are going to try to hijack my narrative for. And I want people to understand that I am very proud that I served my country. And I've proven the love for my country. I don't care who says what. There'll be people who say, yeah, he's a sellout, this coon, this massa owns America. Amazing what you'll hear. I'm only putting it out there to let them know that I know. And say what you want. But this is where I live. I bet your ass is living right here, aren't you? Sucking up all the land and sucking up whatever the hell you can suck up. But you just want to complain and whine about shit. Wouldn't even put your hand in the air probably to even fight for the country if you needed to, if the fight was going on right next door to you. But I'm not even going to go there. I'm going to play this lady's clip a little bit, and then I'll be right back. All right. Now, I wanted to get an interview with this lady, but, it's, again, on this social media, it's supposed to be social media, but it's the most anti-social media in the world. All of them, not just picking on one. It's very difficult to simply click on somebody's profile while they're in the chat or while you're in their profile and say, hey, I would like to do an interview with you. You got to go through 5 levels of crap, and then nobody trusts anybody on here. It's a mess. It's a mess. And with this app right here, we get ready to fix it all. Watch what I tell you, okay? Now, let's just let this lady speak her piece here a little bit, and you'll find out for yourself what I'm talking about here. All right, let's go ahead and kick it here.
What's up? How are you? How is everybody? Welcome.
We're good.
Come on in here. We got to talk a little bit about
real good,
the president's presser. And usually, I don't, it's kind of hard to watch the whole thing because the prostitutes are disgusting. And it's very, very difficult not to throw an object at the computer or television set or phone or whatever I'm watching it on. I do try to watch every day, though, because it is the president, and we obviously support our commander-in-chief, and he does appear before us as American citizens to speak directly to us 7 days per week around 1700, which is 6 p.m. 1800, 6 p.m. Every single day, rain or shine, he's on the television. And he has to do it that way in order to get messages directly to us, the American citizen, given that the shameful media is not, they are purposely choosing to cut away from his press conferences.
All right, let me stop right here. Again, I wanted to do an interview with this lady, but you know what? I thought about it. Being the creative person that I am, yes, I said it. I thought, well, you know what? Really what I wanted to do was get her on here to talk a little bit more about what she was saying, and I be able to interject with her and kind of, add to it. So, how you doing, Miss Clara? Good to see you here. And who else do we have here that I need to speak to? The people that's popping up in my button. Big Denise. How you doing, Big Denise? What's going on? All right. So this lady's on point. Listen, I'm not here to tell you to vote for Trump, vote for anybody. I'm not here to tell you to like Trump or like the other. None of that. What I'm here to tell you, okay, is there is a war going on. You guys don't understand. Some of you may have been in the military. Some of you may not have, okay? But let me just tell you something. Being a member of the United States Marine Corps, a veteran, a military veteran, I understand what's going on. And there is a war going on. And you're on the front lines. You sitting up here on this social media, you are on the front lines. After this lady says her piece, I'm going to show you exactly what China's up to. I'll tell you real briefly here, though. Everybody should know this. This has been going on for years, but now it's starting to bubble up again, and it's time to go in deeper about it with an explanation, okay? There are troll farms. You've heard this before. Many times it's associated with Russia, and they're still doing that too. China has these troll farms. You're on YouTube, you're on here, even right in here right now. People will pop up, and anything that you say against China, there they are, ready to come at you. And in some cases, in all cases really, they're just trying to act like regular, everyday, average Americans who are just fed up with Trump. And you know what you do? You, regular, everyday, real Americans will say, you know what you do? I'll tell you what you do. You're ready to side right with them. You don't know who these people are, but let me tell you, they're getting paid. They call them 50-cent warriors, or China's 50-cent army. They are in warehouses the size of Costco and Sam's Club and Walmart with just little desks with a computer waiting for you to say something so they can control the narrative. And you dumbass people, that's right, I said it. You dumbass people, because you should know better. If you're on here, you should know this. You should know better. So you dumbass people are sitting up here entertaining them. First of all, you can tell something's off. Every last one of them seem to not be able to put a sentence together. Now, look, I know we got some stupid-ass people in America. I get it. And you think that's one of them because they can't put a sentence together. But it's different. It's the structure of how they it's the way they structure the sentences. It just sounds foreign. It sounds just like you can't miss it unless something's wrong with you. And something's wrong with many. Whatever. I'm not here to be liked. I'm not here to necessarily be hated. I'm here to say what I got to say and leave. Okay? So I can get back to foolishness hour, fun time, because that's what I like. Okay? Now, let me get back to this lady here. Pay attention.
It's usually at certain times when he's about to give us very vital information that we as citizens need to know. No.
All right, stopping it again. If you're annoyed by the fact that I keep stopping it, leave. Just leave. All you got to do is leave, okay? All right. So here's the thing. The press. Do you understand that the press, I'm not going to label who it is. Like, I'm not going to say Fox, CNN, MSN. I'm not going to do that. You decide. The press, though, if you really stop and think about it, it sounds like they're the enemy. Like, I went to one news organization on my app, and I just looked, everything that they had to say about Trump, it sounded like it could have been North Korea or Russia or China or Iran or anybody who doesn't like the U.S. Sounds like that's them. Like, everything that they have to say is anti the president. As if they're not even in this country. It's almost like we have people from another country, not just another country, but another country who wants us to be over with. Now, I'm new to this. I'm not a politician. I'm not into politics. I think it's all corrupt. And if you don't believe me, go. There's a movie called with Jimmy Stewart in it, right? Mr. Smith Goes to Washington. It's a movie from 1939 that they made. And okay, it's a movie, right? It's not a documentary. But you know how a lot of times movies try to be as close to the truth as they can't call it a documentary because it's fiction, right? But watch this movie. You'll be amazed at how the same shit that was going on then is going on now. It's amazing. It is amazing. All right? And it's time for us to stop being this spoiled, fat, drugged out nation. Bunch of drug addicts. Listen, here's the thing. Before you get mad at me, because you will, but before you get mad at me and angry and dislike the way that I come at you, let me just say this to you. I'm not here to be your friend. I'm not necessarily here to be your enemy. I'm here to say what I got to say and leave. Okay? And I'm also not a victim supporter. I don't support victims. Whatever happens to you is your fault. I know you don't believe that. I get it. But it is. Whatever happens to you or me is our fault. It's your fault. Stop looking for people to make you feel better with this. Oh, it's not your fault. I wouldn't beat myself up. No, I would. I actually would. You should beat yourself up. Okay? You should beat yourself up. You actually should. You should beat yourself up. You should berate yourself to remind yourself that you shouldn't make that mistake again because you made a mistake. Own your shit and stop acting like you're 4. You know what? We do that with people who are 4 and 3. Little babies, little kids just coming out, right? Before you even get to kindergarten, right? So, yeah, of course we do it then. After that, no, it stops. And I don't even think you should do it then. Little baby falls. Oh, my God, you scare the hell out of the child. That's why he cries. He or she cries because of you. Oh, my Lord, come here. The baby don't even think about it. Next time you see a baby fall, if you happen to catch it, see him trip or something, watch. I've seen it because I'm aware of it. I've seen it a million times. The baby will fall, look around, no tears yet. But as soon as the parents, oh God, where they sense they're human, right? They're babies. They sense something is wrong, and then automatically the panic button is set. They start to panic, like we all do when we panic. We get emotional, and some of us cry. They're a little baby. They're little babies. That's what they do. Okay, stop babying people. People are grown. The grown people I'm talking about, stop babying them. It's your fault. Whatever happens to you is your fault. It's nobody else's. So stop whining, especially you black people. When you see what China's doing to Africans, then you'll see if they were to take over this country because of your dumbasses not being involved and being tuned in. then you're going to be whining later. How did this even happen? Oh my goodness gracious, what is going on?
They would rather do, because they know that his ratings are already through the roof. People are at home, people are watching TV with their families, and we've been on lockdown or their shelter in place order for a little over a month now, and people want to know what is going on. This is a world pandemic. We are in a national emergency. We have military going to and fro within the country to assist with COVID-19 communist virus operations. We want to know what is going on. We don't want to watch CNN. We don't want to watch MSNBC. We don't want to watch the prostitutes. We don't.
Got to stop it again. You hear talking about we don't want to watch CNN, MSNBC. Here's the thing, people. Again, I'm a 30-year radio veteran as well. I've been working in radio, still am. I'm a coder. I've built my own app. In 2010, I learned to code. That's another thing.
And given these circumstances where all 50 states have declared a state emergency, this has never happened before in the history of our country, where all 50 states, including territories, have enacted a state emergency. All 50 states. So guess what? You're all coming under the national umbrella, because you declare a state emergency when you want and need the assistance financially and or otherwise of the federal government. So now what is going to happen is these states are going to have to learn to behave very well in the sandbox. This is not going to be about power struggles like Gretchen Whitmer of the state of Michigan. They're going to vote her ugly ass out. she's going to be gone. She's not going to be reelected. I guarantee that. Every individual politician who is showing their true colors throughout this process, who have been displaying acts of extreme authoritarianism under this national emergency, and using this COVID-19 communist Chinese virus against the American citizens in their state, they're not going to be reelected. So, the WHO, let's start with that. The president declared that the World Health Organization is going to be defunded. The money.
All right, let me stop this. So, here's what I want everybody to understand. Two things real quick. So, I started this broadcast, and it was going great with sound and everything. And as you can imagine, sound went out, and it's not a coincidence. But that's fine. No big deal. If you're watching this, and this is a replay, just if you're watching the replay, if it's live right now, just watch it here. But if you're watching this, and this is all you're seeing, and it's a replay, go to the video before this so you can get caught up with what's going on. Thanks for the super hearts. I appreciate that. Okay. Got the sound back. I had to start it over. YouTube also is carrying this. I'm on YouTube as well. It's seamless on YouTube. There are no issues with YouTube. So if for whatever reason there is no sound, just go to YouTube. The phone that you see, the third pane over, is the same thing that's on here, right here. Okay, it's the same exact thing. Okay, actually I don't have it, so it'll turn. Somebody just asked if I'm for Trump. It doesn't matter if I'm for Trump. It's not about being for Trump, and it's not about being for the Democrats. Okay, it's about being for America. So if you're not asking me if I'm for America, then don't ask me shit. Okay? Yeah, and I said it just like that. Okay? This is the problem. You guys keep using all of this, this crap. Trump versus this. That's the problem. That is the actual problem. You keep concerning yourself with if someone's for Trump or not, and it's just getting ridiculous.
That would have normally gone to the World Health Organization is going in other directions, starting with our country, as it should. The World Health Organization is used to receiving those wire transfers of over $400 million every year. Was it 400 million or was it 400 billion? It may have been billions, $400 billion. Either way, China has been given only 40 billion. Excuse me, it was billion. China has only been giving maybe 30, maybe 20, maybe 30, maybe 40. Yeah, a little tiny bit. Doesn't matter. Who cares? The United States, as usual, the youngest country on planet Earth, has been giving the most money because that's the way this has gone. The United States has been the piggy bank and the ATM of the entire world. They have been, just like every other organization, every globalist organization, sucking off the teat of the American citizen and the American taxpayer. They have been doing it for years. They never had an issue because nobody questioned it. No other administration questioned all of this money going out for no apparent reason. Now, wait a second. You are the World Health Organization. How is it that under your watch, there is a global pandemic? You didn't take a complete and total vacation during this crisis. As a matter of fact, the World Health Organization was working in lockstep with the factions within the United States and across the with other world leaders, saying that there was nothing to worry about. That, well, it's okay. China's got it under control. The numbers look good. Don't worry about it. It's Chinese New Year. continue to have your celebrations, continue to do what you would normally do, and don't worry about this stupid COVID-19. It's no big deal. Now, the president assured us with documentation that is not the case. That is not the case. And lately, in the lamestream, using these prostitutes and using the New York Slime, the Washington Compost, and these other communist, socialist, authoritarian, asshole media, the World Health Organization was basically telling everybody, go ahead and travel. Keep your borders open. Don't worry about it. There's nothing to be concerned about. While the president assured us in his speech, in his presentation this afternoon, that is not the case. It was not the case. The president was taking proactive measures while the World Health Organization was saying, go ahead and travel, keep your borders open, while the president was closing the borders to China, particularly because it was a Wuhan specific COVID-19 release of this scourge. Now, that is what you should do as a commander-in-chief. Individuals seem to forget that his job as commander-in-chief is to protect us, the American citizen, not the Honduran citizens, not the Indonesian citizens, not the Chinese citizens, not the German citizens, not the French Canadian citizens, not the French citizens, not the English citizens, but the American citizens. He is here to protect us and our interests. But we have been put to sleep, lulled to sleep by a communist evil this is an evil plot to destroy this nation. They have been trying to do it for over, good God, pretty much since the 1776. So, we'll talk about that later. Anyway, the World Health Organization went to have a cocktail while this COVID-19 virus was being spread. So wait a minute. The president told us with documentation, that proof and documentation and dates, that on January 31st, he declared a national emergency, that leading up to that, he closed the borders to international travelers, specifically Chinese travelers. Had to do it. I gave the example in my scope last night. If some dude is at your door, bleeding from his eyeballs, bleeding from his mouth and his nose and ears, knocking on your door, talking about help me, are you going to let him in? Are you going to let someone who is visibly sick, that you know you can look at him and tell he's sick, are you going to let him in your crib? That would be a resounding no. Nobody in their right mind would do that. But this is what the Democrats and their globalist cohorts are expecting of President Trump. And they called him racist when he closed the borders. That is not a racist move. Okay, if you are bleeding from your nose, your eyeballs, and every orifice in your freaking body, I don't care what color you are. You ain't getting up in my crib. I will call 911 for you from inside on this side of the door. You stay out there. I'm not opening the door for you. I hate it for you. I don't know where you caught that, but that is, at this particular point in time, that is your problem. Nobody does that. They wouldn't do it. The prostitutes who are sitting there asking him these dumb questions, do you think they would open their door if they saw such a sight before them? Do you think they would open their door to try to be helpful and liberal and loving. Really? They barely leave a tip at a restaurant. They're the ones who, if they see a homeless person laid out on the street foaming at the mouth because they just OD'd on drugs, they would be on their phones with their soy latte in their hand, stepping over that individual and never thinking about it again. So they're full of crap when they ask the president these disrespectful, mindless, brainless questions that mean absolutely nothing to me, the American citizen, or to you. They are not there in our best interests, even though our tax dollars are funding their networks.
All right, everybody, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back right after this. And I'm going to address this person in here who is exactly who I was just speaking about. The China troll army. They're here. They're on YouTube and they're in here. And I want to show you exactly what they look like right after this.
The concept of getting paid to stream live is foreign to most. Get ready for the breakthrough. Get paid to stream live.
What we're going to do is we're going to unveil the latest iteration of the new app, the new live streaming app for everybody. This app is going to be amazing. It's going to be groundbreaking. I'm here at Apple to tell everybody that this is what it's going to be. So everybody get ready for the new app.
All right. So we're back. Again, third pane over is the new Media TV app that's just like Periscope. We're getting ready to drop that by Friday, hopefully. No later than Monday, but hopefully Friday, because I've been saying Friday. Hopefully we'll get it out. Okay. So once again, this young lady that's on the screen here is another scoper out there. And, obviously she is a 100% Trump fan or supporter. And that's her right, just as it's your right to support Biden or whoever's running on the other side. Of course, it's Biden. I'm not here to support either side in that way. I'm here to point people to the American way, to America, to support who happens to be in the White House at this time. The president happens to be Donald Trump. So forget what you think about Trump, I'm asking, or I'm suggesting. But just think about, it's America, it's your country, and you're being used right now by the enemy. There's a war going on. There is an enemy. There's a real live enemy, okay, that's using you. That's using you to help them to forward their agenda. That's all I'm trying to tell you. That's all I'm trying to say, okay? That's it.
The World Health Organization, the president called them to the mat today. They can't wiggle out of it. And leading up to today's presentation by the president, the media whores and prostitutes and strippers have been fomenting, he took too long to respond. He took too long to respond. But wait a minute, back in February, you were talking about he was racist for responding the way that he did. He was racist just a month ago? And now you're saying he took too long. He was too slow. So it's a psyops, dude. It's Jedi mind trick. It's how they are trying. They only get under the skin of and get into the mind of dumbasses. Because those of us who are awake know better. We know better. We know the timelines, and we know the president has been handling this properly and above and beyond our expectations since day one. Since before it became a household term, he was already in charge of it. He was already in the process of appointing the COVID-19 task force team that works closely with him. While they were, but January 15th, Skeletor and her cohorts were still walking around with their $100,000 pens to sign an impeachment. They were still on LP 45. They were still on impeachment. They didn't care. There was no mention of a virus. They only jumped on it when it served their purpose, to pretend that they care about you and me. Trust me, they don't. They never have. They never will.
All right,
they
everybody.
will throw you.
So, okay, let me pause it right there. So, right now, there's 6 people in this broadcast, and I just want to do a little demo, and for all the replay viewers as well. Now, I'm getting ready to cut the feed. Okay, the world leaders don't appear to think so. That's fine. Another bot from China. Perhaps. I'm getting ready to cut the feed to YouTube. Here, let me go into YouTube and cut this feed real quick. Hang on, let me just bring myself up here only. All right. So give me a second, guys. I got to cut the feed to YouTube, and I want to do a quick little demo on this side of the fence, okay? So YouTube, we're cutting away. Thanks for watching. We appreciate you guys. And we're leaving in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. So we cut the feed with YouTube. And we'll come back and pick up one. I'm getting ready to do something. I want to show you guys. There are 5 people in here right now. Now, this doesn't always work. It works 90% of the time, but sometimes, especially since I've been mentioning it, it may not work. I'm going to show you how silly this whole thing is, right? You know, whenever you say China and you are talking about China, you know, you have to understand that there really are algorithms. There are people who are monitoring this to ensure that this message doesn't get out. But watch how when I put another image up on the screen, it's going to go from 6 to possibly 10 people in here. Or it could go even higher, 20, 30, who knows? Watch. And also I'm going to show you something else. And again, it may not work, so if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But sometimes when I don't announce it, it's surefire. It's surefire. So there are 51 total views in here. Let me show you something. Now watch this. Here, let me get rid of this little higher third. Look.
going to be one of them days.
All right, so we're back. So again, we were just simply trying to prove a point there that when you put that video up like that, you see it got up to 100 and some other amount. Okay, that's how big it got. And that just goes to show you that if you look at the third pane there, it's our own live streaming app coming. You know, this is a live feed right here with this phone here. So it's coming, guys. We're going to be able to broadcast live right from this app, as you can see. And it has so many functions that are going to be good for what we're trying to do actually in today's society. It's going to be incredible, right? So get ready for it. It's going to happen Friday. So it's just going to be incredible. We're getting ready to move the needle forward. We're not just going to take it anymore. We're not going to keep being able to or not being able to broadcast. We're on these platforms and they're making money off of us, and we can't even get our truth out. It's just incredible. I don't know what to tell you. All right. So I'm so glad that I learned the code 10 years ago, and I've been working on this app for the last 2 years because it's just me and maybe a couple other developers that I use at different times, but that's it. And we're definitely gonna break through. So this lady right here is again, she is a person who supports Donald Trump. I support the country. I want people to understand that we're at war. There are people who are trying to divide this country. They're trying to take over this country, and we need to understand that. All right, now let's move forward. Okay. The other thing I want to show you is I got some footage of these places. Oh, let me show you this too. This is something else I want to show you. Watch. We'll just call it camera 3. Watch camera 3. I'm going to show you where I took some video when we put that up for the replay viewers, because you can't see the numbers change, right? So I'll just show you by pulling up my camera here. Okay. So look, this is where we are now, and that's where we were before. Can you see that, guys? Let me just get real close. It's kind of blurry, but you get it. Like that's a 7. We're at 7 people in here, and that's where we were before. Now I took some video to illustrate what happened. So when I had that lady on the screen, the numbers shot up. I'm going to show you. The numbers shot up to, can you see it, to 94, 95. It got all the way up to 100 and something, right? And I think I can even make this bigger. Let's stretch it open. Look at that. That's 107 right there. Okay, let me see if we can move it over some. That's 107. That's where it shot up to, right? And it got even bigger than that, actually. Let's just keep it going. 108, 109. You know, it started to teeter. But I remember looking at it, and it was all the way up to 117 or something like that. Just because I put a picture of a lady up there like that. And now the viewer count was at like 40. The overall, now it's 311 right now, right? So here's the thing, though. Why does that even matter? It really doesn't matter, except for I wanted to illustrate how this whole thing works. It's all about the nudity, and it's not about getting any real stuff done, any real work done. Because you know who possibly backs this? Take a guess, okay? Take a guess who possibly is backing this app. See, you don't know who's throwing money at what, whether they're throwing money at CNN to control that narrative, or MSNBC, or whoever. You don't know. You know, I can tell you what I think, but it doesn't matter. Point is, don't let yourself be used, okay? Don't let yourself be used. Don't let the hate that you have for Trump personally, okay? Don't let the hate that you have for Trump allow you to be controlled. That's all I'm saying, okay? You can hate Trump all you want. See, I'm different from, and I respect this lady. That's why she's on here. She's doing a great job, I think, and I'm with her, actually. But the difference in she and I is, well, there's not much difference, but the difference in between her and me, I should say. The difference between her and me is this. I don't necessarily care for Trump, like personally. I don't. And some of these people have a personal, it's almost like they've got a personal relationship with him. I don't. My relationship with Trump is that he's the president, and this country is America in which we live. I'm a United States Marine Corps veteran, fought for my country, and I believe at least that much, right? I believe that we got to stand up for our country, and there's a process in which we get the president, whether you don't agree with it or whatever it might be. At the end of the day, it's what stands, right? And at that point, I think we all have to get in line. That's just where I am. I'm a big Obama fan, which would be shocking to a lot of these people who may come in here, you know, promoting Trump and happy that I'm saying something south of negative about Trump. But I don't have any, I'm not against Trump, right? I just take my personal part out of it. And that's what I would like for most people to do, right? If you don't like Trump, when you get to the polls, exercise your right. That's all. All this lip service prior to, all you do is give the enemy a cover, because they come right in on your lip service too, and everybody thinks they're you, and they're not. Most of them, it's just, again, it's some troll farm. And I just want people to know that for all it's worth. That's all. And you can tell they're in here right now. They're all three. Usually I block people, but I want them to be displayed. I want them to be shown. This is exactly what this is their whole agenda. Whenever you're talking this kind of talk, here they come. And people don't know. People still don't know that. Regular, everyday Americans, they don't have a clue. They don't realize that that's what's going on. They can't even fathom that. And thank goodness for ladies like this and people who are like this to kind of, you know, say what they're saying. You know, we weren't even talking about, you know, China is responsible for killing people all around the world because they withheld information deliberately. And it's not just because they didn't want to look bad. It's because I believe the whole thing was concocted by China, and they sacrificed some of their people and didn't tell us so that they could collapse the economy. There's so many things there's so many conclusions you can draw. You know, who knows, right? I mean, really, nobody really knows. You know, the World Health Organization has been defunded. Good move, you know. And you know what? Whatever their plan was, it's backfiring, because now there are so many people who are like, yeah, we need to bring this manufacturing back to America. They're giving businesses like chits, I guess you could say, giving them breaks, making it easy for them to come back. I've been hearing that they're going to help pay to move them back here. In other words, build the business for them, right? Yeah. And it's not happening just here. It's happening everywhere. Is she being impersonal in her support? She can support however she wants. It doesn't matter. None of that matters. I'm gonna tell you another thing, and no disrespect to you, whoever you are, right? But we gotta stop. Just let people do what they do, right? Like I'm trying to do the same thing. Let people do what they do. Is she being impersonal with her? Why? My question to you is why? Why? What does that have to do with anything? Okay. No two-way convo? ? Okay, have a good day. Yeah, have a good day. And next time you want a two-way convo, you create one of these, and then maybe you'll have one. Don't come in here and get mad because we're not doing this the way you want to. See, this is another thing. I take people to task on this crap. There's too many chump-ass pussies that come in here with their typewriter and be vocal, just super vocal. So no two-way convo, as if that's wrong. No. It shouldn't be a two-way conversation. I want your dumb ass to imagine me at a Radisson or at a Holiday Inn at a place that I put together to speak to people, okay? And I've got the microphone, not you, okay? Not you. This isn't a two-way conversation unless I want it to be. And when I want it to be, I will ask you a question. And if you don't want to participate, then you can leave. You shouldn't be assuming that it's supposed to be a two-way conversation because you can chat in here. As far as I'm concerned, that chat is for you to chat to somebody else and say, good evening, how are you, so-and-so? The nerve of some people. And what it is they just have really small minds. That's what it is. And they're just displaying it to us all. I'm sick of the idiots. Sometimes it's just idiots, Anyway. So let's get back into what this lady's saying, because I think she's got a very important message.
Front of a very fast moving bus and push your ass under there if you're not under quite enough to get run over and have all your bones crushed. Democrats don't care about you, honey. I don't know who you think you are. They don't care. They don't care about you or your family or your kids or your aunts or your uncles or your grandkids or your friends. They don't care. They have been in power for 50 plus years. And this shit hasn't changed until Donald Trump kicked the doors open to the executive office. Nothing got done. The can was kicked down the road every 4 years. Now, the World Trade Organization. They're another one on President Trump's shit list. Because they have been allowing these shit deals for all of these years where America was the country who got screwed. But yet we were the ones who were giving the most money. The Paris Climate Accord. Who gave the most money? And who had the most stringent regulations against them? The United States. How is it that India and China, two of the worst climate, with the worst climate violations of any country on planet Earth, people in China have been walking around with masks on for years. This is not new for them. You see video after video after video of people walking around with masks on. This is not that what we are just now doing this because of this COVID-19. They have been doing it for years because of the smog and the polluted air. But yet that stupid little Asperger kid, Greta Thunberg, didn't go near China, didn't go near India on her little pissed off, how dare you tour. She brought her little ugly ass right here to park her miseries on our shores, to point her little pimple fingers at us, to tell us that we were violators, though America has consistently been the top performing as far as regulations and adhering to the air quality, energy, development policies for better utilization of energy and green energy proposals and usage. We rated highest of any other country in just this past year. But she came here to yell and scream and hoop and holler at us? How dare you? No, how dare you? And don't you ever come back here. Keep your ass in Sweden or wherever you're from. The president called the World Health Organization and the World Trade Organization, who have been allowing these shit deals for years, to the carpet. Why are we giving the World Health Organization billions of dollars when they sat on their hands and allowed this virus to fester, to spread, to transfer? They did not sound the alarm until after President Trump had already started all these actions. They're late to the party, but they still show up at the window to collect that money.
That's right.
They still want the money. Oh yeah, they still want they still want the bread. Believe me, they are freaking out because their automatic wire transfers never showed up. And I have really had it with these prostitutes. I have really had it with these prostitutes. They are useless. They are spineless. They're spineless. They look like, oh, that's such a noble thing to do. Look at that reporter. She's so awesome for challenging Orange Man Bad. Oh my gosh. No, they look entirely stupid, because while the American citizen is sitting at home with bated breath, waiting for a so-called journalist to ask a question that pertains to us and what we are experiencing right now concerning our money, and when this country is opening back up, and when people are going to go back to their jobs, and when the small businesses are going to be able to open up so that we can live normal lives again. Nobody asks that. Yes, I did. They got up and walked out because they couldn't handle the truth. We need to know things that pertain to us. Do you know why these prostitutes do not ask those types of questions? For one, their handlers forbid them to ask those types of questions. They give them their talking points. They give them the questions to ask, and they sit there like dumbass Judas goats, and they do whatever the freak they're told. That's one. And two, they have money. So whether this economy passes or fails, they won't. They have
this
money.
Lady speaks the truth, y'all.
They have the hundreds of thousands in the bank. They make a pretty decent living.
I apologize
because
earlier
they've been paid
when
off.
I was on the screen and I'm talking.
by the
I could
Chinese,
focus, but
which is the only reason is
appreciate you
pushing
guys
Chinese
being here.
propaganda. The only reason
I want to do an interview with this lady.
prostitutes, these hoe bags,
Does
these
anybody know how to
strippers
get in touch with
ask
her?
these kinds of ridiculous questions that don't pertain
I've got to do an
to
interview
what
with her.
we care about.
I got my own live streaming app coming out.
There's no other reason for this.
It works just like Periscope,
Their pimp
and I want her on
Ramrod
it. We're going to
China
change the world. Watch, guys.
has explicitly told them this is what you're going to ask. And they do not go off script. There's only a few who ask a pertinent question. I don't care about the blame game. I don't want to hear your garbage. We're paying you. You work for us. You work for us. You're in media, the lamestream. You get federal money. You work for me. So you my bitch.
Wow.
You my hoe. You ask what I tell you to ask.
Why does everybody get mad when somebody... I'm not even really for Trump. I'm for America. What is wrong with people? For real.
They have gone off the rails.
I'm
They
for
are
the president.
insane.
Why can't I be
They
for
are possessed.
the president?
They are insane.
People are sick.
They are useless. They are nothing more than a discarded disinfectant wipe. They're nothing. They're shit. Why are they there? When the president has to argue with some dude, hold on, what is his name? Brian Karem with Playboy. That disgusting shitbag. Did you see that dude at the presser? The nasty, sweaty one with that dirty shirt on and his crooked tie that wasn't even tied correctly. His disheveled, crazy hair. Some bitch looked like he just woke up, like he didn't set his cell phone alarm. He just woke up, wiped the crap off his mouth, got up, still in his clothes from 3 days ago, didn't take a shower, didn't put on any deodorant, didn't brush his teeth, didn't clean his nuts,
Who keeps saying that?
and got into a dirty ass Uber
Who is
and
Stacey?
went to the press conference
the-
and showed up. So, what was that? What was that disgusting creeper looking, pissed off, desperate ex-boyfriend? What was that? The president finally had to tell him, shut up. Be quiet. If you don't shut up, I'm just going to get up and leave, and you can figure it out with the rest of these individuals here. He was mad. And so was I. Woo! Anons, who is this Brian Karem?
Yes, Deborah.
Is he in the
I'm
WikiLeaks,
on
I
there.
wonder? Who is this scumbag? Who is this dirty ass? Who is this individual? I don't even... Playboy? Aren't they defunct or bankrupt? Do they even still exist? I know their print magazines are gone. They don't have no money. They ain't got no money. They're dead. Hugh Hefner's been dead.
And ask her, I don't know, just, you see that phone number at the bottom
Talking
there?
over the president, interrupting him. I'm not even going to repeat his dumbass questions because
She can
they
call
were
me
not questions.
at that phone number or
Those were
text me.
strictly
I really want to do an
attacks.
interview.
I'm not repeating that shit. All I saw was wham, 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 blah, 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 fucking blah. That's all I saw. That's all I heard. It was retarded. The
Was that her
president
Twitter?
said, "Who you? It's always you.
Okay.
You're just a loudmouth." I couldn't sit there and be a journalist. I couldn't sit there. I couldn't sit there because I wouldn't be able to be quiet.
I want to build her
There's no way.
her own app. She needs her own app because
It would be a
people
fight
are going to
up in
start
the press
blocking
pool.
her a lot. And if she had her own live streaming app, that's what I do.
Anyway.
I'm a coder. I can build that for her.
Not gonna waste no
built
more
my-
time.
Hey everybody, let me. I gotta jump in. First of all, this because people don't understand. This is a recorded from yesterday, or the day before actually. Right? I recorded this yesterday. Yeah, let me put up my little lower third for my ID. Right? And don't call either because we're not taking calls here. Let me just move this out of the way. Let me explain something real quickly, okay? Because I don't want people to be misled. Here's the thing, right? I'm on here because I believe in the country, right? And I'm gonna just say this one time, and I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm not here to stand up for Trump. I'm not here to knock Trump down. I'm here to try to bring the country together because I think there's a certain amount of that we need to be kind of focusing on too. I love and I am very excited about this lady who I don't even know. I don't even know her name. I think it might be, somebody said Stacy. Somebody said it might be Karen. I'm not even sure. I just met her. I was in one of her scopes and she did her thing, you know, and I thought it was great. And I wanted to do an interview with her, right? That's the first thing I thought of. I put up on the screen. People need to hear this. At least I want to share with my followers, right? So it's so difficult to reach out though. Like you can't catch up with people. That's the problem with these platforms. You cannot even connect with the people. There's no way to connect with the doggone people. How do you connect with these people? You can't because they don't allow us to. I can't click on her when she's in there. Half the time, she's like me. I don't read the comments. I'm into my thing. I'm in my zone. So I can't connect with her. And I don't know. I just wanted to, so I got an opportunity to put her on and let her speak, and then I would interject in between. Karen Kennedy. Okay. And you know what? I'm going to be honest with you guys. She seems like a cool, I don't think she wants me to connect. I don't think she wants to connect. And that's okay. Like that is totally okay. I'm not like, it's not personal, but for some reason, I don't think she wants to connect because I tried desperately to connect with her. And I think some other people were trying to get her attention and to no avail. So, and that's okay. I don't want anybody to feel, you know, leave her alone because it can be irritating when you really don't want to, for whatever reason, when you don't want to connect with somebody and people keep trying to. And I know you guys mean well. I just don't think she's trying to connect. And I think she has every right to not if she doesn't want to. I just wanted to kind of, when you see somebody who's caught fire and want to do something, I was like, man, that would be great. I would like to, you know, help out with that. I like to get involved because I'm doing this, what I call pretty much something similar, you know, and it's hard. I'm going to tell you right now, it's hard. It's hard being an African-American and taking anywhere close to the side of Donald Trump, you know, because black people are the ones who have it the worst, where we are brainwashed the worst as a collective, I believe. Yeah, you say Donald Trump and, oh, you like Trump? And it's worse than any other race. So it's got to be tough for this lady. It may seem like she's having a lot of fun or very easy for her to do. She just believes what she believes, right? And you just like if you don't believe in Trump, you get to do that too, right? Why can't everybody just see that, right? It's amazing to me. So the whole thing I kept thinking about, and this may be a little self-serving, okay? Has her own show, Denver. Yeah, I know. I've been in her thing. I'm just trying to tell y'all because I appreciate you guys, right? I've been trying to reach out to the doggone lady. I don't think she wants to connect, and it is okay. Trust me. I sent her a donation. I'm not bragging, and it wasn't much. I ain't gonna tell you how much it was, but it was, you know, I sent her a donation. I told her in the broadcast I would. It came from New Media. I mean, I'm New Media. So I heard nothing from her, not even thank you. And she could be busy. And again, I'm not trying to I'm not trying to put her out there in a certain kind of way. I'm just communicating to you guys. It is totally natural and understandable for her to be like, I'm not trying to connect with you. And that's fine. I've already said, because I'm not a typical Trumpster, if there's such a thing. I believe in the institution of the presidency of the United States of America. I don't have to like everything about Trump. It just so happens I do like things about Trump. There's some things I don't necessarily agree with. You don't often I don't often hear people who are for Trump say anything like that. They just leave that part out, what they don't like. They always just express what they like, and that's fine. So that could be an issue with her. I don't know. It doesn't matter. What do I just throw away now? She don't want to deal with me. Forget her. No, because that's not what it's about. What she's talking about is good. And whenever you hear a black person, I'm just going to keep it real with you, who like her, who is adamant in her stance, it's powerful because believe me, it's a lot tougher for black people to stand up for that. You know, it really is. And I know it looks like she's having a great time and she loves it. And she probably does to some extent, right? But I'm telling you, it's still difficult because you got to walk around. It's not a good thing. So, but the real thing is this too, guys. I have my own. You keep hearing me talk about it. I have my own live streaming app that works like Periscope, and it's. I was going to release it Friday today, but it didn't get approved yet from the Apple. So it's a process with coronavirus. It's taking even longer for them to look at the apps and approve them. So it's just a thing, you know. And this app is going to work better than Periscope, and I'm on Periscope saying it. I got blocked. I used to have thousands of followers. I've been on here since the beginning like everybody else. I've been through 50 different accounts, right? Freedom of speech is what's missing. They don't allow us to speak freely, like, you know, and like I played the video earlier, if you're playing nudity, you're putting this crap on right here, this will play all day long. They won't say nothing. And that's why I have this video. I have a stock video there for that reason, just to show. Sometimes I'll play that video for like 30 seconds. It'll be like 500 people to shoot up just to show the audience. This is how stupid it is. You know, the people who control this platform that we're on, that we're feeding, that we're helping their pockets, they don't give a hell about us. They don't give a shit about us. As far as they're concerned, we're just slaves picking cotton for them. They don't care. So and I'm just telling you, it's not a secret. You know, when you have an app like this that users can actually stream live, share it out, and people see it and come in, it sells itself. You don't need to do anything. But she would have a great platform on the thing. That's all. And again, I'm not going to sell to this lady, Karen, if that's her name. I'm not going to sell to her. I'm not going to say another word. I'm not going to say anything. Because one thing about me, and it's not emotional, it's not personal. I get it. I certainly wouldn't. This lady knows that I've been trying to reach out to her. She knows. Okay. I was in her scope when she said, "Hey, whatever, you know, hit me." You know, I said, "I just want to donate to you." She recognized that. She was like, "Hey, yeah, donate. Here's how you do it." So I'm done. I mean, she don't have to. Like, I'm not mad. She doesn't have to, and that's what we got to get past. We get all mad because somebody don't give us what we want. And I don't really need, I was just trying to be helpful and help the effort. So anyway, please, on my behalf, do not ask this lady to connect with me anymore. Please. I mean, I just think it's fair. She knows, believe me. And she has every right for whatever reason she feels she doesn't want to connect, doesn't have time. Maybe she doesn't have, who knows? But I tell you one thing that I don't like. I don't like when people keep badgering me about shit. And right now, I think we're at badgering status. So stop. I don't want to badger that lady. I don't. I'm thankful enough she let me, at least, she's not protesting that I put her video up here trying to illustrate. She can better say what she was saying than me. So anyway, look, guys, I'm going to enjoy the rest of my Saturday evening on the West Coast here with my wife. We're going to watch some little movies and television and stuff and kind of just kick back. But look, I appreciate everybody. My goal, she doesn't get to Twitter mail often. That's fine too. Look, like I said it right, and I appreciate you, Juniper. Did I say that right? Juniper. You know your name. I can't see it. My iPad is kind of far away, and I'm trying to monitor right there. Anyway, but look, I appreciate you all. But again, I want to be clear. I'm here to try to make sense of this divide. That's where they're getting in. They're getting in from the divide, guys. They're using the divide, man, and they're fucking getting in. China, they're all over here. The minute we start talking about Trump, They don't want Trump to have. Trump is the one responsible for. Nobody thought about China. Nobody thought about China at all. The shit they've been doing. Trump brought all of that stuff to the forefront. Trust me, people talking about China like they're pros. Yeah, China this, China that. Like this stuff been going on for years. Trump brought all of this to light. Yeah. Oh, Jennifer. Okay, sorry, Jennifer. Trump brought all of this to light. And nobody want to give him credit. All they want to do is say he's this, he's that, he's this, he's that, something negative. And if you ask me, even if you feel like something negative about the president, you need to shut your goddamn lips. That's the problem. We're too free sometimes. You know, yeah, I said it. Too much freedom. You know, they love it when they hear us talking shit about our president. And you got whole news agencies saying that shit. I don't even understand how the goddamn man exists, to be honest. Like who can just handle it all day long after trying to do the best for, you know, I'm gonna tell you what got me, if y'all want to know. What got me is, have any of you guys seen this? I ran across this clip. There's a clip, and you can't lie, you can't make this up. There's a clip with Trump when he was in his 30s or something, right? He was on some interview. Did anybody see that? With a lady named Rona Barrett. And I remember back in the day, Rona Barrett used to be kind of like a big deal or something. So they had an interview, and do you know this man was like 34? Has anybody? I'll pull it up if you guys want to see it. I'll pull it up. He was saying the same shit he's saying now. She asked him, "Would you want to be president?" He was like, "Well," now he's 34. Remember, and he's like already making millions or whatever he's making, right? He's like, "Well, you know," he basically said, as I remember, not really, because, you know, I'm doing my thing. Basically, he didn't say it like that, obviously. But he's like, you know, I would like to see a good man get in there. He said there's a lot of good men that want to get in there, except they don't. Here, I'm gonna play the clip. This is probably better for me to just play. This is, watch this. Watch. See, Trump. Let's see. In 1980, I'll put it like that. Watch this. If you guys probably haven't seen it. Watch this. Here it is. This is the actual clip right here. Yeah, here it is. This got me.
You are a mover, you are a doer.
I was done after this.
You could make
I was like, oh, I get it.
How would you do it?
Well, I think that America is a country that has tremendous, tremendous potential. I think that much like the mind, I think that America is using very, very little of its potential. I feel that this country with the proper leadership can go on to become what it once was. And I hope, and certainly hope, that it does go on to be what it should be.
What should it be?
Well, it should really be a country that gets the respect of other countries.
Today, is respect the most important thing in your opinion?
Well, respect can lead to other things.
He's saying the same stuff today. I get it. You can play this for people on the other side. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what he says. They're going to be like, hate Trump, hate Trump, hate their program. They really are. They're just programmed to hate Trump, right? Like, I mean, it's just ridiculous. It's amazing.
When you get the respect of the other countries, then the other countries tend to do a little bit as you do, and you can create the right attitudes. The Iranian situation is a case in point.
Now, this is 1980. The Iranian thing was back in the 70s. I can't remember if it was 76, 74, 70 what, right? 78. But it had just happened a little bit ago. So he's talking about the Iranians. Same shit we got going on now with the Iranians, right?
Look. Hold our hostages is just absolutely and totally ridiculous. That this country sits back and allows a country such as Iran to hold our hostages, to my way of thinking, is a horror. And I don't think they'd do it with other countries. I honestly don't think they'd do it with other countries.
Obviously, you're advocating that we should have gone in there with troops, etc., and brought our boys out.
I absolutely feel that, yes. I don't think there's any question, and there's no question in my...
And this isn't about ratings. Everybody should be sharing this out. And don't say, oh, I shared it out earlier. Share it out again. Everybody needs to see this. I don't think enough people have seen this. For real, this is incredible. You can't even make this up.
I think right now would be an oil-rich nation, and I believe that we should have done it, and I'm very disappointed that we didn't do it, and I don't think anybody would have held us in abeyance. I don't think anybody would have been angry with us, and we had every right to do it at the time. I think we've lost the opportunity.
For some people, the ultimate goal in life has been becoming the President of the United States. Would you like to be the President of the United States?
I really don't believe I would run it, but I would like to see somebody as the President who could do the job, and there are very capable people in this country.
Most people who are capable are not running for office. Most men are frightened of politics today.
It is a shame, isn't it?
Yes.
It is a shame. The most capable people are not necessarily running for political office.
Look at
and
that.
that is a very sad commentary on the country.
Because they don't want to be immersed in the bullshit. People digging in their past, twisting shit, you know. And the reason he's the president now, I get it. It all came clear to me when I saw this. The reason he's president now, this man has a 14-year-old son, amongst other sons, right, that he has, who has family and grandkids and shit, right? So at 70-something, 74, I think he is, 72, whatever, he's like, you know what? Okay, now I'll be the president. Nothing's happened. I see what the fuck is going on, and I'm just going to ride this shit out as long till the end and fix this shit. and he's, even if he's just fixing it for them, for his people, even if he's just fixing it for them, there are people who will benefit in America from that. So even if you thought he was just a racist, and let's talk about the racist thing. Fuck it. He's a racist. Okay? Let him be a fucking racist. What? They weren't racist before him. Bush couldn't be a racist. Nancy Pelosi couldn't be a racist. Chuck Schumer couldn't be a racist. Hillary and them aren't racist. Nixon wasn't a racist. The fucking founding fathers weren't racist. Where is the complaint? Oh, but he can't be a racist. That's the that's all you hear. Oh, he's a racist. That's what you hear. You don't hear shit else. And then liar, and so nobody else lies, right? No, I'm just going there. You want me to go there? I'm going there because it's ridiculous, and it's even more ridiculous for black people to say, "Oh, he's a racist," as if nobody else is or ever was, right? It's just insane. It's so insane. I can't.
They had major corporations and they had this and that, but they are not running for political office.
Why wouldn't someone like yourself run for political office? You have all the money.
I'll answer that. Because fuck that shit. They're not fucking up. I'm 34 years old. I got money. They're not fucking up my shit. Hell no. All right, let me let him answer. Go ahead.
You possibly need. You've accomplished a great deal, even though you are only 34. I know there's a lot of things that you possibly can do in the years ahead. Why wouldn't you dedicate yourself to public service?
Because I think it's a very mean life. I would love and I would dedicate my life to this country, but I see it as being a mean life, and I also see it as somebody with strong views. And
hold on, you heard him. He's saying it. This is the part, y'all. Y'all got to pay attention. Also feel somebody with strong views, right? That's him. You know, he says what the fuck he wants to say. Watch, I'm gonna break this down to you guys.
With the kind of views that are maybe a little bit unpopular, which may be right, but may be unpopular.
Right? The views may be right. We need to close the fucking border because these motherfuckers are tripping. Oh, he's racist. He wants to keep the Mexicans out. Strong views that may be right, but motherfuckers want to not hear that shit. Fuck y'all. This is the real shit right here. And y'all can all kiss my ass. I'm telling you right now, this is the real deal. This is the shit that they ought to play everywhere. Whenever the president comes on, when you see those rallies, they ought to take excerpts from this shit and play that shit. I don't know who's in charge of this motherfucker, but whenever he comes on a rally, before he comes on the fucking news would give a report about Corona, they ought to snip about 2 or 3 of these motherfuckers and say, ladies and gentlemen, the president of the United States. You know when they get ready to honor somebody at the Academy Awards and they play some clips from their career and shit, you know, bam, and then they come on and everybody clap. This shit, excerpts of this need to be played every fucking time he comes on. I'm telling you right now. Why you
necessarily have a chance of getting elected against somebody with no great brain but a big smile. And that's a sad commentary for the political process.
television, in a strange way, has ruined that process, hasn't it?
It's hurt the process very much. I mean, the Abraham Lincolns of the world. Abraham Lincoln would probably not be electable today because of television. He was not a handsome man, and he did not smile at all. He would not be considered to be a prime candidate for the presidency, and that's a shame, isn't it?
But if all the men are like you, then when are we going to get somebody who might be good?
When they're 74 and they're like, damn it, nobody stepped up yet. I know what's going on, and I'm not going to live forever. Shit, I got about 10, 15 years. 10, 15 years, this motherfucker is 90, right? What is he, 75, 80, 85, 90? He's 90 in 10, 15 years. He's like, yeah, I'm going in. Let's go in. It's time to go in. I've done it, done my shit. It's time to go in.
No, I hope it's around the corner, but I don't know. I really don't know. What I would
He said, I hope it's around the corner. This was 1980. Do you understand, guys? This is right around the time China started beefing up and doing the shit they're doing. This was right around that time. What do you want me to say? We are dumb. You know what? Let's just keep it real. We're dumb. Americans are dumb. They're dumb. Americans are dumb. Say it with me. We are out of our fucking minds. We're fat ass, drug addicts, whiners, complainers, want something for free, don't want to do shit. Let's just keep it real. Okay? Minus the people in the military who are trained to do better and be better. That's what they are, right? And minus people who are in government. These people in government, they think we're all stupid. All of them. On the Trump side, too. Maybe not necessarily Trump, but the people around him, they think that they're better. And all of them do. And you know what? It's some dumbass people in the country. And if you don't believe me, look to the left and right of you and see who's arguing. Motherfuckers are fussing and fighting and picking sides. There is no goddamn side to pick. You Trump followers are dumb too. Look, I'm just keeping it real. You guys are dumb too. We can't be picking sides. I know I'm not here for a popularity contest. Y'all got me mixed up. I'm here to say, hey, look, we need to get on one accord. That man is the goddamn president, and that's all that matters, right? Black people, you ain't asking OJ to go to jail. They done said he was innocent, and some people say he wasn't with the evidence. They fucking the final say was the final say. Shut the fuck up. He's innocent. Leave him alone. Okay? Just like you feel that way. If somebody, if they said innocent or not guilty, right? If they said that, and then they said lock him up anyway, no, and then they locked him up, every black person will be mad than a motherfucker. Well, this motherfucker's the president. Shut the fuck up and eat the president pills because he's the president. But you're still making it invalid. If they had done that to Obama, and they had, he did it too. He did it too. Remember, see, y'all got short memories. I don't. Remember when Obama was the president and he kept fucking agitating them with that fucking, well, he's a Muslim. He's not born in the country. Y'all forgot. He did that shit. He did that shit. That's why he's got to be, something's wrong with him too, right? He was coming out with that bullshit too. I didn't appreciate that. So he's got shit with him too. But it doesn't matter. The two things, he's the president, number one, and number two, I ain't never heard nobody say the shit and get it right about China. The motherfucking China is the enemy. And I'm military. If you're not military, you don't understand. You just don't get it. You don't know how that shit goes if you're not military. I'm sorry. You don't. You don't understand how warfare goes. You know? Especially this asymmetric shit. You don't understand how that shit goes. And y'all fucking it up for everybody else because you don't know. Getting all emotional. Well, you stop. Don't do that. Don't say that about the Chinese. That's xenophobic. Shut your goddamn mouth. Shut up. Because you don't know what you're talking about.
Involved in is trying to help choose somebody or working with a group of people whereby they put up a candidate who would be acceptable to be a presidential, to be the president. The country, if we had the one man, and it's really not that big situation. You know, people say, well, what could anybody do as president? The one man could turn this country around. The one proper president could turn this country around. I firmly believe that.
Yo, you would think somebody had a filter on. You know what a filter is? Like one of those little face filters, and they just saying all this shit to make you think he said this back in the day. No. This shit happened. This is real. This shit really fucking happened. Are you out of your goddamn mind? This really happened. Do you hear what he just said? Fuck. Can't even make this shit up. Listen. Fuck.
Situation. You know, people say, well, what could anybody do as president? The one man could turn this country around. The one proper president could turn.
Are you kidding me? Drop the mic right there. People are out of it. I'm going to tell you. Americans are stupid, and that's why China's doing what they're doing. Let me. I said this. Listen, just so you guys know that I'm aware and I'm not fucking out of my mind and repeating myself. I said this earlier, and I say it all the time. Listen, people. Okay, you know who ruined this fucking country? I want you guys to answer this. This is not a hypothetical question. I want you to answer, but it takes forever for you guys to answer. So by the time I see the answer on the screen, I will have gone into it. But I want you guys to tell me who ruined this fucking country. Okay, write on the screen what you think. Okay. Now, I'm going to keep moving with it. Here's who ruined the country. White people. Okay. Now, I'm not racist. I'm not doing it. I'm just telling you the truth. People don't want. Here's how it is. People don't want to hear the truth. White people fucked the country. Fucked us. Because here's what happened. And I said this earlier, right in this same broadcast. I said this. When you watch the replay, you'll hear it before I'm saying it here. Right? Here's who fucked us up. In the night between the 1900s and 1950 or 60, okay, there were a lot of white people who came to this country, okay, from Europe. That means they came from Germany, France, Great Britain, Russia, and all over that motherfucker, Czechoslovakia, Poland, you name it. They came over here because the getting was good, especially as it got closer to World War II, around the 40s, 45. By 45, they were all trying to get over here, okay? And here's what happened. America reached their arms out and said, you can have any loan, you can have all the shit you need to get businesses going or whatever the fuck you want to do, okay? And they came over here, and Donald Trump is from Germany. See, somebody said Obama did too. See how they got to do that? See how they got to do that, right? Can't shut the fuck up and take it. Got to do that, but that's fine. But because that ain't the point here. So let me make the point. Because you can't just eat your shit. Can't own your shit at all. Got to be, well, Billy, Obama did too. You know. So anyway, because I'm not trying to beat up on anybody. I'm just, you gotta have the truth. So basically, Donald Trump's father, who came here, right, between 1900 and 1950. Nancy Pelosi's parents between 1900 and 1950. Between and Chuck Schumer and all the rest of these motherfuckers, okay, who came here, right? They were given loans and shit. Black people, descendants of slaves who were here because they were slaves brought here. We couldn't, not only could we not get loans, we couldn't even fucking sit at the counters of the restaurants that these motherfuckers got the loans for to have. We couldn't even sit at the goddamn counter. We couldn't even entertain in Vegas and different places and come through the front fucking door just to entertain them. We had to leave the back door. Couldn't stay at the hotel. Couldn't stay. So this is the shit. This is the real shit. Now, I'm not upset. I'm just telling you what it is. Now, the reason I say the white people are at fault, right, is because they're the ones who are responsible for, after a generation down to their kids, that's where we get the Walmarts, the big corporations like the Walmarts and the Sam's and the McDonald's Corporation and Wendy and all this other shit, okay? You know what these greedy bastards did? the manufacturing companies, they sold the fuck out to China. They were already making money. They were making a good ass living, and everything was cool because the people who didn't get those advantages still were able to, it trickled down where they were able to go to work and make a decent wage, and everybody was happy until these ungrateful motherfuckers said, we're going to make more money and we're going to sell out to China and get them to manufacture the shit and still charge pretty much the same goddamn thing. Okay? So don't get mad because I said white people. What, you think we're black? They're black people that own these major fucking companies. See, that's the problem. You see, that's the fucking problem. People can't take the truth, and it's sometimes you got to hear the fucking truth. It's what it is, right? Nobody's. I'm no better because I said that. It's just the goddamn truth. And here we go again. My great grandfather's parents didn't get along. They were poor and they pedaled in the car. Okay, whatever. Even if they didn't get along, what you're talking about, if they were white, they could have gotten along. So fuck you, okay? Fuck you. See, you're the problem. You're the problem because you can't eat none of that shit. You just got to be like, nah, fuck that. You're the fucking problem, okay? And I know you'll never receive that, but whatever, okay? I'm not going to spend much more time with you, and you're all going to be here as long as you like, okay? So anyway, point I'm trying to make is that's what the problem is. They sold out to China. But and so did Donald Trump. You think this motherfucker didn't get cheap labor and shit for his buildings and concrete and shit? Yeah. But you know what? In his defense, and I will say in his defense, and everybody's, well, that's what was going on. That's somebody was president and they was allowing that shit. So he was like, well, fuck it. What am I going to do? I'm go buy some cheap shit too or put a business over there. Make money like everybody else. But now that he's in charge, he's like, yeah, this shit can't be. So I'm getting ready to fix this. There's a problem. China makes all the medicine. Everybody, they done sold out to where we can't. That's why we don't have fucking masks. We don't even have fucking masks. Because we don't make the motherfuckers. And you see how quickly he said we got these ventilators now? Because Ford and a couple of the Chrysler, the fucking car companies, they can crank the motherfuckers out. Well, now they have an incentive. They have a president that's saying, yeah, we're going to make it easy for you guys to have a business here again. And that's what's getting ready to happen. So this coronavirus shit, and thank goodness we got President Trump in the house. See, y'all don't get it. Now, shit can be right. Shit can be right. Not interested. Now look at that. Not interested in my fucked up scope. I'm gonna let you stay in here because you're good for us. You see, we get to look at you, and now we know how it goes. You see what I'm saying? So you can stay right where you are. I appreciate you being here. You're a great example for us. Now, so again, I'm not trying to say this to belittle or to disparage anyone. Facts are facts. The truth is the truth, and it's just what it is. Okay? Some people can't take it. Some people can't take the truth. And that's what the problem is. It's no different than the Democrats. Motherfuckers, they don't want to hear shit. You can tell them the truth. You can give them all the shit, and they still don't want to hear it. That's the same thing happens on the Republican side, too. Not all for the Democrats. But you see, the same thing happens on the other side. Ignorant ass people do not want to fucking listen to facts or the truth or reason. Right? Right now, that person's being unreasonable. Yeah. They're holding the mask, the medicine, and everything. You ain't going to say that about me. No. Hey, you're not going to say that about me, pal. My parents came here and they had to sell relish. They had to grow pickles and sell relish. They never got a goddamn loan ever. Never. That bullshit. That is the problem. That's if that's a Republican and I don't know it, probably is and wouldn't say it now, right? That's just as bad as the Democrats. Can't tell them shit. They don't want to own up to shit wrong, right? And at the end of the day, we just need to come together as one goddamn country. No comments. I can see the comments. Great. And you guys have refreshed and everything. See, but this is all a part of this look. So don't worry about it, guys. I can see your comments. So keep writing, okay? And I can see them for some reason, right? But this is all a part of this whole shit, this whole scheme that they got running here on Periscope, okay? And that's why I'm telling you, when this app comes out, it's going to change the game. You all will probably get on it. You'll use it, right? And let me just tell you, I don't know. I'm not here to promote it, but I'm promoting it. And you know what my promotion of my app is? You're not going to most people are not going to want to use it anyway. Because first of all, it's a cost. It's not going to be free like this shit. This shit appeals to the bottom feeders. Let me just get on this for a minute, okay? This appeals to the bottom feeders. Free motherfuckers, people that just want something for nothing. That's what this is for. There are a lot of people who aren't on here, right? But definitely the bottom feeders. Oh, what? I don't have to pay nothing. I can get on here. Hey, I can get on here and then broadcast all I want. Yeah. And that's how they make a fortune, because they know how to make money on the back end of us, because we're all on it, right? But I just happen to be a coder, and I built my own app. So at the end of the day, we're getting ready to bring ours out, and everything that this doesn't do right, we're going to do right. You know what I mean? And so that's all it's about. You know, we got to kind of change the game. We got to switch it up and make it happen, right? So let me just get back to this Trump stuff here.
I firmly believe that.
If you lost your fortune today, what would you do tomorrow?
Maybe I'd run for president. I don't know.
There it is. There it is. There it is. It's right there. Plain English. Plain English. So anyway, look, man, I'm about to get out of here. I've had enough of you people tonight. I just hope that we could, that we really could or really can start to understand that we're all in this together. We are, and it sounds a little kumbaya-ish, I get it. But we all need to, we really do need to understand that we're all in this together. Truth, whether you like it or not, if slaves could be a thing today, you can bet a lot would have. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, they sure would. Listen, the only reason, people don't even know this, right? The reason there are no slaves, it's not because Abraham Lincoln sat back and reared back on his chair one day and said, you know, this is just wrong. We ought to free those people because it's just wrong. It's not what the fuck happened, okay? There was a civil goddamn war, plain and simple, and he said, we're going to fucking free the slaves. Because that's what the motherfuckers were down the South, you know, most of, and we're going to free the slaves, and they're going to rise up against these motherfuckers. And that's how we're going to defeat them. And that's exactly what the fuck happened. It had nothing to do with Abraham Lincoln just having some conscious call. You know, we're dumb. And I'm going to just say we, because I don't want to sound like an elitist, but we know the truth. But we're dumb. We're just some dumbasses in this country. And I'm going to tell you another thing before I go. You know, everybody's passing us. And there's proof. It's not even a thing, right? You know, back in the 1800s, the way they kept slaves in check was not letting them have access to information, right? And they did that by making sure they couldn't read and write. It was against the law to learn to read and write. You couldn't read. You couldn't have books. They saw you with a book, but you was in trouble. They kept the information from you. You were not allowed to learn to read or write. What do you want me to tell you? Right? The motherfuckers who learned to read and write snuck and done that. Maybe they had slave masters was a little more lenient and they were able to steal a book or two and learn some shit. They really wanted to learn that shit. And now in 2020, just like if it were 1820, you know, in 2020, we got a bunch of dumbass, ignorant ass, illiterate ass slaves, white and black, running around the country on drugs, bragging about, give me another drug, whatever the fucking cool. Give me an Ambien or whatever the fuck. It's like, you know how they ask for shit. I've never used a drug in my life, never. But you know, you watch TV and they bragging about, give me some of the drugs. Y'all know what it is. I watched this show, Nurse Jackie, right? Wasn't it Nurse Jackie? And she was taking pills and those kind of pills. People just drug addicts. See, when you say drug addicts, you think people shooting heroin. When they do that too, crack. But just regular people every day like that Nurse Jackie. I was stunned. I'm telling you, call me naive. I was stunned to find out that this lady was just taking drugs and just able to walk around and be cool. And everything was just great. This motherfucker taking drugs. And probably everybody doing that shit. That's what America has come to. Drug addicts, liars, fucking evil, racist, everything. Black, I ain't talking about just white, black, white, everybody's just all off the chain. And guess what? The worst part is China, North Korea, Vietnam, not just the Asian areas, the Middle East, everywhere. They all know how to read and write, and we can't. We can't even read or write. Now, somebody dispute that. Tell me that's not a fact. Americans can't even read and write, and they can, as a collective. Now, motherfuckers don't want to. They don't want that either, right? They were right in here. What do you mean we can't read or write? We can read or write. You can't. Let me see them Dems one. Country full of illegal immigrants. No, they don't. The Dems don't want a country full of illegal immigrants. No, they don't. Okay, now I got to go into that. That's bullshit. Look, but let me tell you what I meant by when I said Americans can't read or write, because they can't for the most part. We everyday Americans can't read and we can't write code. We can't read and write code. Everything surrounds around code. Every fucking thing. Computers, artificial intelligence, okay, augmented reality, and just every fucking thing. We're a bunch of illiterate, fat, fucking drug addict, fucking dumbasses, okay? Now, let me tell you about this illegal thing. Again, the white people are responsible for the immigrants, too. I know you don't want to hear it, and I'm not here to beat up on white people because I'm black and I want to fucking feel like I'm done something. No, it's the truth. The big corporations are the ones who make sure, and a lot of them are Republican, a lot of them are Democrat. They make sure that the immigrants get here. They just fuss like they don't want it, right? Oh, they make sure that the immigrants get here because, again, it equates to money. They would rather hire an immigrant, right, who they can pay $5 or $6 or $7 and not have to pay you and not have to pay you any goddamn insurance and pay them under the table. You goddamn right they're doing that. But on publicly, they're like, this is wrong and right? Oh, they're damn happy to do that because they're cutting out the middleman, and that's you. You've been in this country long enough, if you've been here a couple of generations, and you deserve. First of all, that automobile that you want to buy, a decent automobile, the fucking house or home you want to purchase or apartment you want to rent if you're younger, the food in the restaurants, the prices, all that shit is not low. They don't make that shit extra low, right? But the fucking wages are extra low. You know what the minimum wage should be? Want to know? It's going to blow you away. You're going to be like, man, you crazy, you know? Yeah. Based on what shit cost, minimum wage should be $30 an hour. Yeah. Can you imagine working at Burger King making $30 an hour? You would work at Burger King too. In fact, some of you would be the motherfucker to sweep up Burger King if they paid you $30 an hour. That's exactly what they should be paying you. Based on what shit cost. Right? Yeah. And they can afford it, by the way. If they weren't greedy and cared about making all the money and not just a decent enough living, having a business. And if you can't pay your employees $30 an hour, right? You don't have a fucking business. You don't get to have a business just because you can't make the payroll. That's almost like saying, well, you should have a business, but motherfuckers work for free because I can't make payroll. Fuck you. You don't get a business. If you can't afford to pay $30 an hour, you don't get a business. Find a business that you can work yourself and build up to where you make enough and getting enough coming in, because certainly the cost of shit should get you enough to pay that. That's all that's happening. So they're the ones who are paying. They're paying Nancy Pelosi and whoever else make the rules, paying them a couple of million. You ever heard of, what do they call them? What do they call the people? It just slipped my mind. The lobbyists. Yeah. To not make the law to change the fucking minimum wage and shit. That's what they do, because you guys are retarded. The regular everyday Americans are so retarded, you don't know any better. And I said this earlier. Just because you're not walking around like, how much minimum wage? Just because you don't act like that, that doesn't mean you're not retarded. First of all, they don't know they're retarded. They're not walking around saying, hey, you know, I know what's wrong with me. I'm retarded. They're not saying, they have no clue. And neither do you. You don't know. Something is wrong with you. You know how I know? Because you keep fucking arguing one versus the other. Democrat versus Republican. You don't even understand. They think you're dumb as fuck. Right? Whopper would be. Nah, see, that's what you don't get. You don't get it. Somebody said a Whopper would cost $20. That's what you don't get. No, the Whopper would cost what the fucking Whopper cost. What would drop is, instead of them making $20 billion a year, right, they would probably make $10 billion, right? Or maybe $7 billion. The Whopper is the price is priced right. That's what you don't get. You don't know what they're doing sales-wise nationally for the whole fucking thing, including the franchises and all that. Oh, they're making plenty of money, right? The Whopper price don't have to change. It's already priced right for you to make 30 grand. They're keeping the money. Yeah. I'm just telling you, look, whatever. Like, what do I know, right? Just some motherfucker on the internet. So we'll leave it at that. All right. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.